with a little more Vagrant story. We've had like 10 days away from this game. I'm trying to like put all the pieces back together as to where we were and what we were doing. Hey, what's up, Susie? Maybe back later? Sounds good. I know we're going to the limestone quarry. How we get there is a bigger question. I'm sure it has something to do with the iron key, and I have to find another door to open it. So we're just gonna keep going. Well, that's really quiet. Oh, it's
very
on.
Glad to have you back, Goated 68. Welkin salute.
Thank you, Bahuma. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm very happy to be back and be going on this. It feels great. It feels really great.
Gaming.
I don't know why that does that. Anyway, that was just really quiet. We're just gonna figure it out. We're gonna get back to what we were doing. It's Vagrant story, as we know. I think where we are, we might be attacked by 2 people. No, we're safe. Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's take a minute. Hi, everybody. Susie, I hope to see you back in a little bit. Earth Nuggets, hey. Axel, good to see you. And then Juno as well popped in to say, hey, just saying hey, but I do have something going on at the top of the hour, so I'm out of here. I really appreciate it. It always feels, especially when it's an unplanned absence, and then you come back, especially, I mean, to a certain degree, coming back to not something new. I originally had planned to come back with Dead or Alive tonight after the week off and do Dead or Alive Tuesday and Thursday, because let me tell you, there's a lot in Dead or Alive that's going to be fun to cover. And so while the game itself isn't that dense, I've learned a lot about Tecmo and the Dead or Alive franchise. And, I mean, for example, the Ninja Gaiden reboots, like the Xbox Ninja Gaiden games, are Dead or Alive spin-offs before their Ninja Gaiden NES reboots. There are Dead or Alive characters in the Ninja Gaiden reboot, and it takes place in the same timeline and the same chronology as Dead or Alive. And Ryu's in the first Dead or Alive. Like, it's just as much a, like, to where Death by Degrees, like the Tekken, Nina action-adventure game, is a Tekken game, Ninja Gaiden is a Dead or Alive game. It's just a whole bunch of little stuff like that. Just, it's a franchise that has completely eluded me. It's a franchise that I think I completely undervalued just because haha boob game. And it's one that I'm really excited to play and take seriously and have a really good time with, because there's a lot of fun to be had. It is a casual, focused, like, low skill floor but high skill ceiling fighting game. It's basically meant to be like a more casual, fun, exciting alternative to the Virtua Fighter franchise. And I'm super stoked. I really like Ninja Gaiden Black, not so much the others. I don't know too much about them, to be honest. I know Ninja Gaiden Black is like, you know, god tier stuff. I don't know about, 2. I know 3 was really poorly received, but whatever. We'll figure it out when we play it. But with regards to Dead or Alive, I'm really excited for it. And I was going to start it tonight. A lot of people loved 2, and then 3 wasn't well received. Yeah. But I think 3 was like post Itagaki leaving Team Ninja. So I don't know how much of that is like, the creator of the franchise, like the Halo 4 effect, where Halo 4 like might have been all right, but it wasn't Bungie, and so people kind of like already knocked it down a notch. I don't know. I haven't played it. Maybe it sucks. We'll play it eventually. we'll play it someday on this channel. Halo 4 was all right. I agree. Halo 4 was all right. They did what they had to do. The fight was finished, and they had to figure out a way to bring it back. And I do think that like the weapon design of the Promethean stuff is really fucking cool. It's just not a very like crazy compelling story, but it's a good game. Was gonna do Dead or Alive tonight, and then I didn't want the Dead Blossom Jesse crowd to miss the opening night of Dead or Alive. And when Jesse last night on their stream said that they're gonna do Jesse Dates Chat, which I think is such a funny idea, sounds so funny, and like I wish I was there. I switched it. Right, exactly. As soon as I heard it, I was like, you know what? We're 7 episodes into Vagrant Story. I'll just do that. I'll finish up the prep kit and stuff and kind of take a couple more days, and then we'll do it on Sunday. Yeah, because Earth Nuggets, Nancy, Susie, Behemoth, you guys are going on a date tonight. So good luck. Good luck on your first date. So we're here with Vagrant Story. I'm really happy to be here. I have been really enjoying this game. We're definitely like, oh, you're not on a date. Oh, okay. I don't know what any of that is. Oh, all right. Fair enough. It's a first date with chat. For Valentine's Day. I don't know really where we're going. I don't know what we're doing. I know we're going to the limestone quarry, but like last stream was a 5-hour stream and we made maybe 20 minutes of progress. Maybe? Which is not a problem. It's the kind of game that this is. But we beat 2 bosses. No, one boss that was like 2 people. And then beat it, was good, watched the cutscene, and died in the next room to a random enemy from a stray crit. And had to redo it all over again. But we've got what we needed from that area. We are all set. We're back in Leamond. We've got the Melissa sigil, the Eulelia sigil, the Aster sigil, and then we have a couple of keys here. Iron key, crimson key, bronze key. I'm sure it has something to do with the iron key, if I had to guess. But the only other place that we can go is this limestone quarry. And so I feel like what we should do is, I had written down here. The silver key door was near dark tunnel. I don't have the silver key. I have the iron and crimson, right? Yeah. Stock sigil. I don't have that either. All right. So when we got to it was Undercity East, right? Undercity West. The Sunless Way. This is where the first iron key was. Because it wasn't in the same Undercity as where we were before. There we go. Iron key. Alright. That's new music. Okay, alright. Cool. We made it happen right here. This it? In the upper stories, I believe. Move out. That was so much easier than I was anticipating. I just went in the right door. Because the blue doors on the minimap are new areas. So this feels good. Oh, because this is gonna take us to another weird room here. This is where we fought to get the Clamato sigil. Remember, it's not actually the Clamato sigil. I've just been calling it that. And so I'm assuming he was just on a little elevator that now we're gonna be able to get on and go up. Yes. Okay. Okay. This is a boss. We're back. We're back at it. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Can I get in there and analyze his ass? Just so that we can... 58% water elemental. Just give it to me. We're back. I mean, we're back. We're back. We're right back with Vagrant story, man. Hang on. Status. Okay. Fire. Blunt. Fire. Blunt fire. Yo! Why is my audio not working? Hi! Hi! You know, you take a couple days away and none of your stuff works. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I wish I could pause this insane music. Alums, Dav, Gene, Prince Anime, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Gene. I'm ready for Y2K. I was never scared to begin with. I was never scared. That was stuck in my... I don't have, because of this playing now, I don't have the tune stuck in my head anymore. But Gene, that song was such an earworm, and I wanted to type out very, very powerful, strong choice to contract "you are" in order to fit the syllables nicely. And glad you're too. Because you could do like glad you are too, but glad you're too, it's strong. It's not what I would have done. It's very strong, and it works. It makes it catch that much more. It's gonna be the next Baby Shark. It could. It could. It's uplifting. For those that don't know this game, this is Vagrant Story. For those that don't know me, I'm GoatedQuest. I had about 10 days away because of medical symptoms that popped up. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Got blood work for the first time in 5 years, and all my ranges are perfect. I'm a portrait of perfect health, aside from like a weird thing in my colon, but whatever. It's fine. We're chilling. You came up with the second half of the lyrics? Alums, great work on the second half of the lyrics here. That "you are" contraction is a very strong choice. My channel's all about first playthroughs of beloved games. The catch is I have no idea what we're going to be playing next. Currently on our lineup, Vagrant Story, Pilot Wings, and this Sunday we'll be starting Dead or Alive. Hi, Baru. But if you want to take a look at what's on the potential docket for the future, you can click that link right there and see what's in store. Every game is a first full playthrough for me, so some of them I may have played quite a bit when I was a kid. Like looking at this page right here of the first page of games. I bought Alien Hominid the day it came out because I was a Newgrounds kid and I wanted to support Tom Fulp in 2004 or whatever. 2002. I was like 7 years old. I got it in stores. Holy shit. No, that has to be the web browser date. There's no way that Alien Hominid actually came out in 2002. There's no way. 2004. There we go. See? There we go. 2004. Makes a lot more sense. I got this day one. It was a PS2 game first, and then it came to Xbox Live Arcade. It was a PlayStation 2 disc game. I had a physical copy. I wonder how much it's worth now. Anyway, this is a long way of me saying I may have played Alien Hominid. May have played these games quite a bit in my life. Oh, not too much. $20? Not bad. Not bad. It's going up, but still. Everything's a first playthrough. Everything's a first playthrough. I used to resent Tom Fulp for charging $15 for Castle Crashers until I watched your Braid prep video and learned Braid was the first to do it. And John was like obviously, like, he supported it for 15, the 1,200 Microsoft points. But it was a crazy thing. Dad and Me, yeah, the one on the school playground with the dad with a chainsaw. Newgrounds is an insane time that you can't think too much about. You have to just let it be a little floating memory in the back of your head, because if you think too much about it, it'll sweep you away really quick. So yeah, I'm playing a whole bunch of stuff that I've never played before. All of it's new, all of it's fresh for me. Vagrant Story, one of them, came out in 2000 from Squaresoft. This is, by and large, the team that was responsible for Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre. You messed up the raid? What happened? No, you're fine. You didn't mess anything up. We're here. We're chilling. We're chilling. I think we're here. Baru's here. Prince Anime's here. Alums is here. Dav is here. The lighting on these character models. This game is gorgeous. Noho's here. See? We got everybody we need. We got who we need. Oh, I migrated manually from her stream. Oh, okay. So maybe it did mess up. I got the raid notification. I don't know. Whatever. This game is dense. There is a lot going on here that I'm still learning every single time we play. It's a really weird one. As I said, it's a lot of the people that did Final Fantasy Tactics. I got here with the raid, but it did say 21 when we were more like 40 or so. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, they mess up sometimes. Nonetheless, I totally appreciate it. And I don't think... Nobody do anything crazy. Don't do anything crazy. Hey! Geneva Lee, thank you so much for the raid. This is perfect. Shout out to Geneva Lee. One of my favorite streamers, truly. Doing incredible stuff. Incredibly creative stuff. One of the few that gives me a total run for my money with regards to pre-stream prep and audio-visual planning for, like, doing the work in between the streams and then just making it feel so casual on the actual streams. You do incredible stuff. Nobody here doesn't know that, but for as much as you do in between streams to make the streams themselves feel chill and like people hanging out, I really value it, and it's something that I try and bring forth here too, and I think that's why the two of us have kind of connected through this. DC Bueller, what's up? Thank you so much. I'm gonna go cry to Elevator Song. Don't do that. Don't do that. Follow Gene if you haven't. Axel, I don't know if you're following Gene. Behemoth, I know that you are following Gene. If anybody isn't here that was watching from before the raid, go do it. Do yourself a favor. Truly, do yourself a favor. My audio is all messed up. That was like insanely quiet, but I did hear it, DC. I don't know what's going on with my audio levels. I don't follow Jean. She drags me around. Right. Geneva's totally in a league of her own. It's true. Yeah, I value and I really respect the amount of work that you put into making a show. Making a weekly show. Like, the themes are cute, but it's like, it's about the work ethic to make it a show. It's showtime, baby. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. One of the best. One of the greats. I have to try and beat this boss. We might die here. we could die here. So wish me luck. It's been a week since I've played this game.
Showtime, baby.
Oh, Ninx, what's up, buddy? What's up? Ninx, how are you? What am I doing? The way that this game works is that every single enemy you come across is, like, unbelievably uniquely suited for strength and weaknesses for items and weapons, and classes of enemy and the affinity of the weapon that you're holding. So doing all of this legwork in the menus before firing off your first attack is the difference between doing 0 damage and doing 80 damage. It's crazy. Oh, Nynx is one of the OGs. Nynx is the OG streamer that I hung out with, like, streamer to streamer in each other's streams. First ever. Nynx, I mean, huge shout out to Nynx as well. Please give Nynx a follow. Nynx, how are you liking Dead Space? I'm going to be picking up Wanted Dead this week, if anybody's excited about that. Just me. Increases fire affinity. That's what we want. Yes. And then, let me go equip. Salamander ring's already on. Perfect. Okay. Just doing some cleaning. Nice. Hell yeah. Enchant me with... Ooh. Hang on. Do I have fire, earth affinity, air affinity, removes all traps, nullifies poison, paralysis, temporarily from casting spells, weaken equipment, intelligence, MP steel, meteors, wreaths targets in flames, devastating blasts, undead foes. So I don't have any sort of... Thanks, Gene. Thank you. I feel terrible because I didn't realize Nynx streamed, but now I'm following. Nynx is wonderful. Definitely. Definitely give Nynx a follow. Okay, hang on. If I weaken target equipment. Whoop. Does not work. I need to clean, but installing a toilet's enough dirty work. I understand that too. Okay. I'm not in the Vagrant story headspace yet. I have to completely just commit to this fight entirely. Or else we just die and we just get back here in 2 seconds. Heading off. Geneva had me off my work for enough time already today, but I'll be leaving the lurk. Have a great stream. Hope you get better soon. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alums, great to see you. And thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming along for the raid. Don't mind my relative scatterbrainedness. It's been a long week, and getting back to streaming and sitting here streaming again, it's always an adjustment that I think people, unless you're streaming directly, you can only understand like secondhand. But yeah, get back to work. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for the lurk. Thank you for everything. Alrighty. Especially when you're playing a game like this. It takes a hell of a lot out of you. I think it always feels more scattered than it comes off. That's probably true as well. Like, look at this. I'm hitting for 0 right now. Even with everything that I just did. This fucking game, man. Oh, this game. Vagrant story, everybody. I could die here. I could actually die here. Too fast. I can't imagine what the final boss is. Don't even remind me that there's a final boss coming up. Don't even remind me. I don't really have any... I don't want to waste my mana stuff. I don't have too much of it. I'm probably going to die here. I think we can all just agree with that. Like, this is probably the end. So I'm just going to start firing off shots and hoping that we can get some damage in. And of course it's a miss. And I don't have my timings anymore. There we go. There we go. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. There it goes, just like that. We go like this, and then too fast. All right, we'll give it another shot. We just take a second to recalibrate. That's Vagrant story, everybody. All right. At least I know where I go, and we have the actual cutscenes and everything. Like, that's always a good sign. If I see a boss and I see story cutscenes, Axel, like you said, that's usually a pretty good sign that you're at least heading in the right direction. But we do have to wait for my MP to come back up. And so in the meantime, it's good to be here. It's good to be here. It's good to be back. We're going to be playing more Pilot Wings tomorrow. And most likely we'll be beating Pilot Wings tomorrow. I think I can pretty safely say that Pilot Wings will be cleared tomorrow. This one, I have no idea. This game, I could go on for another couple of weeks, just given the type of game that it is, and given the, you know, if I was using a strategy guide or whatever, you know, maybe it would go a little faster. But for what we got going on, I have no idea if this is going to be 2 streams or 5. I have no idea. I played Pilot Wings. It's on the 64 emulator for the Switch. Boy, it's hard. I'm excited for Pilot Wings 64. Pilot Wings 64, I don't know if they patched it, Nancy, but there was a big thing when that came out on that Nintendo Switch Online emulator, that they bumped it up to 60 FPS. And so it's like the first time, like, you can do it through official Nintendo channels where it's full 60 FPS. And it's a really cool bump for the game because, you know, the Nintendo 64 was not pushing 60. But there's one mini game, and I don't know if it's the wingsuit, I don't know what it is, that has you rapidly pressing the A button like we had to do with the wingsuit in the Super Nintendo one. And because it calculated your A presses per frame, now that it's 60 frames per second, it's nearly impossible to clear that challenge. Or at least it was when that first came out. I don't know if that's been fixed. Maybe it has. But I remember seeing that just the other day, that... Not the other day, the other month. That Pilot Wing 64 is, like, effectively broken on the Switch emulator. And I think that's the only thing. So everything else about that game that feels hard, yeah, it's just a tough game. It's just a tough game. But whatever the rapid A press part of it is broken. It's supposed to work right, but it doesn't because of the way that the timing was. I could never beat the helicopter mission in Pilot Wings. We beat the first, and it's funny, Mappy Man. I knew that there was going to be a helicopter because the instruction manual mentioned helicopter. But it was very vague in the instruction manual as to what the helicopter was all about. Because, if you've played it, you've gotten there. It is a very, very, like, insanely cool, almost like plot twist in a way you wouldn't expect on that first Pilot Wings, and what the actual reasoning. I don't necessarily want to spoil it, but we did just play it 2 weeks ago. It's very cool. Suffice to say, I was super surprised by the implementation of the helicopter in that game in a way that I really was not expecting in the game. Yeah, it's fun. It's difficult. That's how I feel about the original Pilot Wings. But basically, like, my thing, Mappy, I think it probably took 45 minutes or so to beat that helicopter part of just straight through attempts. But the good news is when you get it right and you do that run, it's only about 2 minutes tops, a minute and a half, 2 minutes tops. So I don't know. It's just the kind of thing like I was likening it to like Super Meat Boy or any sort of precision platformer like that, where you just are expected to die a bunch and learn where all the little bullets are coming from and what to do and how to avoid it and how to get around and maneuver. And then when you actually do execute it and do it all properly, it's a really cool feeling. Okay, I am looking for evil enemies. Must be equipped on a weapon. Do I have anything fire related on anything that I have already? No. And I think not to be rushed is kind of the whole game. Once you know, after a certain point, it's like, because I committed to doing all the expert levels. So after you do the first 4 and you do the helicopter, it goes, it's Pilotwings expert time, baby. And you have 4 more levels, and I'm assuming another helicopter. And we committed to that. If I didn't commit to those expert levels, we would have been done with it last week. But I do know that a credits roll happens after the first one. So that's the plan. I didn't even notice Reed followed. Thank you so much, Reed. Truly, my follow, the sounds are all broken. So I didn't even hear the follow pop. Thank you so much if you're still here. But yeah, Pilotwings is a ton of fun. Really fun game to stream, too. The music's great. It's fun to just kind of rally behind the game itself and just, you know, everybody's kind of rooting for me and we're rooting for each other, and it's a really good time. I totally am loving it. Okay, strengthen my equipment. We're gonna do something a little unorthodox here. I'm going to strengthen my shit now, and then hopefully when we get into battle, didn't we try this before and it doesn't work? I just remembered. Yeah, I think we did. Whatever. Okay. I don't need to analyze him because I know his ass. It lasts like 20 seconds, right? And when you're outside of battle, the 20 seconds goes way quicker because you're not constantly popping spells and stuff. All right, wish me luck. Wish me luck. I feel good about this one. I'm gonna actually use the... Come on. We can target equipment. Is this gonna work? No, 0. What about lower intelligence? Will that nullify the strength lower? I guess we'll see. There's no other way to learn than to test it, right? Yes. But you never know. With the way that this game is, that might be the beneficial way to damage him. It doesn't look like it is. Okay. Decrease strength. Yeah, there's some damage. So is this game about a Vagrant or what? Yeah, I think it's about how he becomes the Vagrant, right? So he's not quite yet the Vagrant, Ashley Riot down here, but it is the yep, you're probably wondering how I got here story of Ashley Riot becoming said titular Vagrant. At least that's my understanding. What's up, Pantherhead? Ooh, here's damage. Oh yeah. All right. Wish me luck. I gotta hit these chains. die? Aqua Blast, I might be alive. I might be alive. Maybe. Yes, we're alive. We're alive. Okay. If that's the case... let me heal myself up. I wonder if I have a break art that's fire related. I sure do. That's some damage. That's some damage. Fire and dark. On a dark phantom type enemy. I feel like I have to, right? I might as well. We should be enough. We should have enough health to... okay. Vagrant story, everybody. Air and light, this is gonna do, yeah, nowhere near as much. About half. I don't want to overdo it, is my only fear. Because if I get caught in an avalanche like this, I can very easily lose. Okay, well, I'm dead. I thought that was the one that reversed my damage, but it didn't. It was some stupid thing. Alright, third time's the charm. I got it. I got it. But I should definitely save in the other room. So how was everybody's week? What, did anybody do anything cool last week? Anybody how was the Super Bowl? Anybody have a fun Super Bowl party? We kind of did. It was fun. We went to Minky Moo's dad's and oh god, the Super right. Don't remind Behemoth. Right. Yeah, my condolences. Hey, how was the city? How was the city? Did the city make it? That fucking holding call. I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game, but I heard about it. I heard it was like right in the last minute or so, right? It was a tie game, and then a holding call kind of turned the tide and gave Kansas City enough room to field goal it. Whatever super soldier serum they juiced Mahomes with. So, the thing about Philadelphia rioting, and I don't necessarily mean rioting, I just know, because Michigan State would do the same thing. Michigan State would do, and that's another topic. That was Michigan State, obviously. For those that know, there was a shooting on campus at Michigan State, and it feels totally different internally when it's somewhere that you know. I didn't go to Michigan State myself, but all of my friends did, and I was there like every weekend. Man, and my sister works for University of Michigan, and so she called last night all worried about going into work today. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, student section at Michigan State would burn shit, light couches on fire in the like, not the actual student dorm areas, but like student housing apartments for Michigan. Because Michigan State's huge. It's like 40,000 people. And so I'm familiar with that. It's just kind of like weird camaraderie in a way. Riri killed it though? Nice. I didn't watch it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Let me save here after I get my MP up. Just so that if we have to do this again, we don't have to go through all of those teleports. I wanted the Chiefs to win, but not like this. Extremely misrepresented and overblown. It really only happens after a win, not a loss. It's mostly just a large party confined to the center city. People get on the Greeps poles and steal street signs, but it's not like massive property damage to residences or anything. Right. 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 Then that's kind of like, that's kind of what I interpreted it as. People were just sad and upset and stayed in. Yeah, I don't think that it's really a riot. I just think it's, you know, it's just a huge party that's happening after a game ends. So usually it's 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday and whatever else. Who seriously cares about sports this much? Honestly, sometimes the people that are part of it don't really care that much. It's just fun to be a part of something and fuck around like a kid in public. Is part of it. When Philly gets the W more than any city I've ever been in, you really feel it. Right. I would have liked for us to get it just for that. Yeah, that makes total sense. Glad my aunt already graduated from Michigan State, so I don't have to worry about her, but yeah, it sucks. It's scary being close to something like that. It is. It's scary. It's scary. And, like, it's crazy seeing the, you know, I don't want to get too much into it, but I know where it was. I know exactly where it happened. Very scary. Very scary. Lose for 100 years to crybabies. I'm a Cubs fan, so I have the brainworms mentality. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, what am I trying to do? Oh, I wanted to see if I had any sort of accelerant. Not accelerant. Any of those elixirs that will give me more HP, MP, agility, whatnot. But I don't. I'm trying to think about what I've done since I last streamed. Minky Moo and I saw Knock at the Cabin, which was fun. Well, fun's probably the wrong word. I don't think it was fun. I don't think it was fun enough, and I think that was probably where. Have I caught up with The Last of Us? Have I started The Last of Us? No, I have not started The Last of Us yet. Something about it existing now in a place where it's like I can watch it anytime. My excitement for it has really fallen off. Really plummeted. Something very important to understand about Philly. I brought this tweet up a lot of times. I haven't heard it. Philadelphia weird is inherently protected and kept from being mainstream whitewashed via a natural layer of violence, something that Portland weird and Austin weird lacks. Right. And like Asheville weird too, right? Right? Because Asheville is another one of those cities that people like to put the weird tag on. And it's like, okay. All right. Here we go. Give me this. Give me this. Give me... Do I want this? I mean, I guess I do. I don't have anything better. Because piercing's not gonna work. Edged, yeah, it has to be that. It has to be this. And then... set up. Slinger. Oops. Salamander. Okay. And then, let's see. That's why I'm taking so much damage. I have to get water affinity for my defense. So hopefully with this Undying bracelet, my affinity on the defensive end will be stronger against water. And so I won't die as quickly, I hope. I guess we'll see. East Coast to... Oh! This is not where I'm supposed to be. Wrong room. Wrong room. Thing that brings people together more than anything else. Right. That I understand. Okay. What do I want to do? Obviously fight the boss. That's obvious. But I feel like I'm missing a crucial piece to making this work. And I guess we'll find out when we fight him. I think this is just a hard game for me to keep straight. So many babies born in Chicago after the Cubs win in 2016. Really? That's really funny. I wonder if that's like officially logged anywhere. That's super funny. Okay. I'm just gonna say Kelchi gave an incredible speech on the steps of the Art Museum after the 2018 Super Bowl win that I think is worth watching even if you've never watched football. I love this song. Is this the Limestone Quarry music? Kelsey. I think it might be. Okay, here we go. Items. Wait, no, not items. I want to go... First off, defense. Let me make sure I have absorb magic on square. Let me make that circle just so that I know it. It reduces damage received by 20%. And what that does is it gives me back health on that absorb. So that's really good. Chain me. Reduces foes MP. That's fine. Break arts. Brimstone hail. Okay. What I want to do is increase my strength. I want to increase my agility, right? Can I do that? Or do they overwrite each other? I can't remember. Yeah, they overwrite each other. Damn. Strengthen my equipment. I mean, I'm burning all of my MP trying to learn this. Decrease their strength. And then we'll see if I can get a break art. Get a break art off. See how much damage it does. Not much. I need my strength increased. Damn, dude. Not much at all. I need my strength. Can I do this? Can I go... Reduces foes MP equal to 30 damage dealt. Okay, what if I did this? What if I did regenerates my MP and steals their MP, and we chain off of that? And so I go square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, and I see if I can... Nope, triangle. Let's give this a shot. Oh yeah, and it took like 60 damage as opposed to 90. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. That was awesome. That was really sick. Still not the damage I'm looking for, but what did I have equipped that was giving me like 60 damage on my, maybe it's the accessory? Maybe? I don't know. Too fast. God, and that still fucking kills. This game. I think I'm gonna switch to that Salamander Ruby accessory. Because, like, maybe that's what's making the difference on my damage dealt. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, God. I'm dead. I shouldn't have switched. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I should have switched or not. I don't know. This game, it eludes me in so many ways. I don't know what that sentence means. Speaking of which, God in heaven, I wish there had been a wildcat strike with the railroads. Is that like a, not like a strike, like an air assault? You mean like the wildcats are a union that are going on strike that work for the railroads? Oh, like listening to an old school union guy trying to incite a wildcat. Okay. I put it together. I just read the messages in the wrong order. A wildcat strike is an illegal strike. Gotcha. To me, a wildcat strike makes it sound like a fighter jet that I don't know of. And a wildcat strike on the railroad sounds like the level in Star Fox when you're in the Landmaster and you're fighting the railroad guy. What's up, Matt? How are you? How are you? We're, this is my 4th attempt at this guy, I think. He's kicking my butt. But I think this is the run. It's when you go on strike despite your union head saying that you can't. Gotcha. I don't know anything about strikes. I got a settlement check from Costco the other day. Wait, for something that I don't even know what was going on. I liked Costco. I don't want any ill will. It's why I didn't sign up for this settlement. But I got it's only an $11 check. But I don't know. I gotta cash it. It's free money for me. Wildcat just makes you think of Halo when Cortana tells you the engines are in the Wildcat destabilization. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Wildcat sounds like a Halo item. Like a Halo vehicle. Hop in the Wildcat, Chief! Just shows how much I know. Which is to say, not very much at all. There have only been a handful of Wildcat strikes in U.S. history. Huh. I don't think this is what I want to do. Too slow on that. I think I just want to shoot him. Yeah, it's good damage. Nope. Uh-oh. All right, I hope I can time this right. Good. Oh my god, I don't have the right fucking thing on. God. Heal me. This stupid water bucket head guy. He's got a Mensis cage on. How you doing, Matt? Hope your evening's going well. Too fast. Dude, why is my look at my damage now? Why? Just relax and playing Blitzball. Fuck yeah. Why is my damage so high? What? I didn't change anything. They just gave it to me? Anybody, I might die here. It's not Risk. Risk doesn't increase your damage. Too fast. I'm dead. Damn. I have no idea what it was. Risk. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be Phantom Power. I wonder what my Phantom Power is on this weapon. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. This game, man. It's such a cluster of numbers, and I don't know how the spider web, like, I don't know what the web is to make it all click into place. First things first, put absorb magic on circle, and we're good. I mean, it's got 59 out of 110 phantom power. I have no idea what could have caused that damage boost. Is this the right way? Yes. So many buttons, so little time. Yeah, it's not even like buttons so much as it is attributes. So many attributes that wildly affect the amount of damage you're dealing, the amount of damage you receive, your hit chance. Everything is like tied to a number, but how they connect, how those numbers all link is just something you gotta hope you figure out over time, because the game's not really telling you. All right, here we go. It definitely takes a certain type of brain to make Vagrant story progress. I'm happy that I'm one of the ones that can do it. I popped into a couple Vagrant story streams of people that are just starting the game, and you can get a feel pretty quick from the streamer's demeanor if they're going to be playing the full thing, just by how they handle those first opening couple of hours. I feel like the more questions you're asking, the better off you are. One? No, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Too slow. That's such a hard one to time. It could be Risk. I don't know. Okay, this is the one that kills me. Too fast. Didn't do a ton of damage, though. There we go. It's so brutal, man. It's so brutal. It's so brutal. The Risk system. I wish I had some sort of fire affinity bonus enchantment, but I don't. I have air, earth, I have armor's fire affinity, but I have weapons water affinity, which doesn't help us. Okay. What are my break arts saying? I'm not doing that. I say risk because it seems like the number goes up as your risk does, even though it hasn't before. So it just hasn't. It might be. That's why I was like, I don't know, maybe. But that was such a stark jump from like 17 to 56. I have no idea like what led to such a dramatic boost. Well, this is bad. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Does the fire thing add fire to your weapon? Yeah, so basically, what's up, Certheus, by the way? Every enemy has, like I do, so I just gotta show myself here just to explain it better. Every enemy has affinity bonuses and weaknesses, strength and weaknesses, and this enemy's weakness is fire, and its weakness is blunt. I can't show it because I scanned it on the first time through, and now I don't have the mana to scan again. But you just gotta trust me when I say it. These numbers are crazy, making me do the math girl meme. Yeah, it's a lot. It's just... If I go... Give me mana and Mind Assault, and I'll do that for a little while. Well... See, this is where I get in my own head. That's what I said. That's where it was like the first thing I thought of is like, oh, it's a Mario. Okay, cool. I can get behind this. It's a Mario. Like, if you go back to the first episode, as soon as I learned the chain, like, that's exactly where my mind was. It's like, oh, it's a Mario. Okay. Don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time. This is bad. I think we're dead again. Okay. It wouldn't have killed me, which is surprising. I was able to hit the absorb, which I just got lucky. Okay, here we go. Here we go. My risk is so high. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hang on. Hold on a second. Hold on, buddy. Okay. Maybe I can do more damage when he's out of MP? Does that sound crazy, or does that sound something that's like might be a thing? Because it seemed like it was after his... So like if I do this, if I go chain and I now go mind assault and heavy shot, and I chain those together, and then I go back to strength up instead of... And I wonder if his strength is still down. I didn't see it go away. I guess I can probably check here, right? Status? It is, okay. Okay, here we go. Don't waste it, don't waste it, don't waste it. Shit. Slow, but I should still be alive. Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna try and sap this dude's mana as much as I can. Okay. Heal me, heal me. Hang on. Hang on. Too fast. We're still alive. Dude, I can only imagine. The only thing that I've heard about the final boss, Ninx, is a buddy of mine in a Discord server that I'm in. They got up and they started the boss battle before dinner and had to get up, have dinner, and come back and do the second half of the final boss after a dinner break because it was taking so long. The same fight. Had to get up and, like, reset. Go to dinner, come back. Because of how much time it was taking. I have no idea what caused my damage to spike like that. And I so desperately want to know. Because it seems like the ticket. But I don't know what it was. I didn't degenerate. I had my strength up. I had my equipment boost up the way it is now. I didn't use any of these affinity changes. I didn't heal. It was something that he had. That all of a sudden I was hitting for... I have no idea. Okay. My equipment up just ran out. John J. Torres, my alerts aren't working. What's up? How are you? Raiders, welcome in. John, this is like the 7th time I've tried this boss. You gotta give me 1 second because all hell could break loose at a moment's notice. So good to see you. You were playing Earthbound tonight, right? How's that going? Okay. Welcome in, everybody. I'm GoatedQuest. My channel is all about first playthroughs of some of the most beloved games of all time that I never got a chance to play when I was growing up. If you want to take a look at the games on my list, the catch is, I don't know what we're going to play next. I don't pick the game. We use marbles on stream to decide the next playthrough on this channel here at random. And so it could be anything. I'm looking at the list right here, right now. Next game could be Angry Birds. It could be Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and anywhere in between. This is the perfect cross-section. Amnesia, Ys 1, and Angry Birds. Who knows? Who knows? I've got a list of 495 games here. I'm always adding to it, removing things, filtering through. Axel caught the other day that I was getting pretty close to 500. But yeah. Tonight was Earthbound Night. We just cleared the Zombie Crisis and 3'd. Yeah, Baten Kaitos is, I put that in the other day. So that's there now. That's there now. Want to see what I most recently added? As a little bit of a brain break. Princess Tomato. This is For Whom the Frog Bell Tolls, or whatever that game's called. This is the one that's very much like Link's Awakening. Really cool Game Boy. Japan only. Automodelista. Red Steel 1 I put back in. Folklore. Scribblenauts. Evo Search for Eden. Wonder Project J is a gorgeous kind of life sim game on the Super Nintendo. And then there was a second one on the N64. Totally not watching what you add when I update my journal. I know you are, Axel. Puppeteer, Ranger X, Lufia, Baten Kaitos, Radiata Stories, Kirby's Dream Land 1, Tomato Adventure. We're talking about the Mario and Luigi games. This is the first game from Alpha Dream. One of their first. Yeah, they did one before, but the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga team. No, Draconics, we're not rolling today. MLB Power Pros on the Wii, Lifeline, and Rent a Hero on the Genesis. No, I'm just chatting. John JT raided in, and I just was introducing the channel to a group of people. John, so good to see you. I have a cartridge copy of Earthbound, but I played it, when I was growing up. I don't remember too much about it. Okay. Just hit. Beautiful. Give it up to the John raid. Oh, John. Listen, If it wasn't for your raid, we wouldn't have won this one, let me tell you. This battle will take it out of you. This game is brutal. This game is brutal. All right, please give me more MP. We pray. Hey, I'll take 2 agility. That's better hit percent. I'll take 2 agility. Grimoire Avalanche super freezes air around target. Few points of intelligence. I love it. 100 HP and MP. Love it. You have shared your energy. I appreciate it so much. Raging Ache inflicts an additional amount of damage equal to 10% of the damage Ashley has sustained. Whoa. That's like if you're low on health, you start raging aching. I'll try it. I'll try it. And if folks here aren't following John J. Torres, now that I can exhale for a second, please send your love over there. John J. Torres is one of the most passionate, I hesitate to use the word content creator because I think it's vaguely, it doesn't sell the passion and excitement and exuberance for games that John has. Content creator makes it sound like it's a job and an obligation. John lives and breathes retro arcade. The voice of retro, you may have heard him called. Always having a good time over there. Huge encyclopedic knowledge of classic arcade games. Anything that's come out on those arcade archives, hamster games on the Switch or PS4, there's a good chance John's played it. The Namco arcade museums, super. When I say encyclopedic, I mean it. If you want to talk about old arcade games, John's your boy. I love hanging out over there. I'm super glad that you're back to streaming with a little bit more regularity. I know you took a little bit of a break there. Life happens to everybody. Life gets in the way, and as much as you want to stream, as much as you want to be a part of it, sometimes it's just the scheduling isn't right. And so I'm glad to see that you're back in the swing of things. Having a ton of fun with Kirby Superstar last night. I had a ton of fun. I mean, that's one of my favorite games ever made. All-timer for me, especially co-op. And John J. Torres and HM05 Useless, whom most of you know, were playing some Superstar co-op the other night. And that was a ton of fun to hang out in. I did Kirby Superstar co-op with Alibaba is here about this time last year because we played it to prep for Forgotten Land. Because Ali was about to play Kirby and the Forgotten Land on stream, and Ali was like, I've never played a Kirby game before. And I was like, what the fuck? You haven't played a Kirby? Well, listen, let's get on Nintendo Switch Online. Let's play Kirby Superstar. One of my favorite games ever made. You're gonna love it. I promise. And we did the whole thing in co-op and it's great. What's going on, Ash? How are you? What's up? Ash, you're just in time. An hour and 20 minutes into the stream, we have beaten the first enemy of the stream. Granted, it was a boss, but absolutely killer. Absolutely killer. So let's make some progress, why don't we? Let's actually see what's next in Vagrant story. Hang on, let's take a quick look for a treasure chest. I see no treasure chest. We keep moving. Ooh, the Asters, here we go. All of our sigils are gonna start opening. I'm good, I just saved, but I saved on the other side. So what I'm assuming, I mean, here we go. You wanna talk about what kind of game this is? There's your example. Hitting for 0 damage. If I analyze this guy, 58% chance to analyze this gremlin. Vagrant story, everybody. I want to know what to use against this dude. Okay. I got to get my foot in the RPG door. So many good games. Dude. So this game, John, is Yasumi Matsuno and his team. If you know Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics, basically before the PlayStation 2 came out, Squaresoft was kind of in a period where, you know, they were putting out Final Fantasy 9, and that was their big tentpole, but everything else was kind of like, the PS2 is coming, so do whatever you want, because the PlayStation 2 is coming up, and, you know, if you have a small-scale project that you want to work on before the PlayStation 2 advent, feel free. And so this is this team's first crack at 3D. It is an absolutely gorgeous game. Came out in May of 2000, February of 2000, something like that. Forgive me, you know, 2000 springtime. And it's unbelievable, but it is dense. It is math. It is a very mathy little game. Look at all these numbers. And then after that, we got Final Fantasy X. It's true. It's true. Look at all these numbers. Every single one of these numbers matters. Nothing about these numbers is just fluff. So, if I attach a water gem, you have 3 different damage types of weapons that all have different strengths and weaknesses on the enemies that you're going to be facing. So if I go Undyne Jasper to increase my water affinity, I was hitting for 0 damage before. Now if I shoot the same guy, I'm shooting for 16, 18. I'll hit this one. Let's do this. May. I was right the first time. Go me. Shouldn't have doubted myself, is all I'm hearing. June was Europe, and then February was Japan, right? Dude, these guys are fucking strong. Holy. And this one's water. This game, man. This game will kill you. This game will kill you. I don't care about a silence. Usually the same area is the same element. No! The same exact enemy in the same room. The 2 different enemies are 2 different elements. That's... I googled it, and one of the questions people ask is, why is Vagrant Story so good? If you ask me, Vagrant Story is so good because it is pure in intent. It is not making any concessions for anyone. It knows exactly what it wants to be, and it is being that. And if you can hang, you're in for a treat. If you can't hang, all right, sorry. You know, maybe... I mean, Final Fantasy IX came out the same year. You might love that, right? It's gorgeous. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Totally out of my comfort zone. Something that streaming this game here on the channel and being able to learn it with everybody. I will say, streaming, it's a lot harder to play a game on stream from the perspective of progress. because, you know, your mind is not 100% locked in on what you're playing. You're chatting, you're looking over at chat, you're keeping an eye out for raids and new people and following conversation threads. And so there's always a part of it that's a little behind the gun just naturally. But for me, what streaming has been very good for is learning and patience, because I'm here, right? Regardless, 6 to 11, unless I take the evening off. Why is my risk increasing astronomically? Was that chain that bad? Holy shit. And so what it allows me to do is, we rolled Vagrant Story. I'm committing to you guys that I'm beating Vagrant Story. I don't care if it takes 15 streams. We're here. I want to beat this game. I want to learn this game. I want to play it with everybody and just kind of enjoy all of the different experiences that games can offer. And so the way that this channel has allowed me to expand my comfort zone and really get invested and engaged in a game like Vagrant Story that otherwise I probably wouldn't have put too much time into. I think I probably, you know, if I played this in 2019, let's say, I would have bounced off. No shame. And I don't blame anybody for bouncing off. But reveals all traps in the room. But yeah, I am glad that this channel has kind of afforded me the ability to patiently learn, which is a game that I think, which is a character trait that I think this game really requires, and I don't want to say celebrates, but you know, you get back what you put in with this one, for sure. Ho, 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 ho. Come on, baby. Vagrant Story, everybody. Truly, patience is rewarded in this one. It so is. And I'm glad that it's fun watching me play, because, you know, it's the kind of thing it's tough. It's tough. You can't help but sometimes feel like, what the fuck am I doing, man? It's I don't want to say it's an embarrassing game to play, but it's out of my comfort zone through and through. And so, you know, kind of experiencing and showing that, like, yeah, in a game like this, it's gonna be out of your comfort zone, and that's okay, because this game's really hard and really weird, and so long as you keep a good demeanor and try and learn it, you'll get there. I think that aspect is, I don't know, I see less and less of it as games kind of get homogenized. Okay, what are we fighting here? Okay, hang on. This was a boss. I just want to say, just want to let everybody know, this ogre was a boss not too long ago. We're doing the full Dark Souls Capra Demon thing. Now it's just a guy. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Fire. Piercing on the head. Pierce this dude's head with a fire gem. What type was he? I guess it doesn't matter. Piercing, 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 piercing. I guess this is what I have. And then I want to grab that fire gem. Oh, I don't have it on here. Cool. Perfect. Give me salamander ruby. Okay. And then I need to heal. Certainly. Certainly need to heal. Nope. Sorcerer. Nope. Shaman. I know it better in the other menu. Okay, now let's see if we're hitting for any damage on this dude. The door is locked, so I cannot leave. Yeah. Okay. So, what I can do to aid myself even further, let's decrease their strength. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh God, there are 2 of them. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so this guy's not the same. This guy does not have the same systems as the other, and you can tell because I'm doing way less damage to it. Can I dispel? Steals MP from enemies? Increases target's intelligence, decreases target's intelligence, weakens target's equipment. Nullifies any spell currently affecting target. But that only works once. And then now it's a spell, and I can't dispel the spell because I'd have to cast a spell in order to dispel the spell. So it only worked one time because that was when it was an item. Okay. Okay, so the game does not want you to chain forever. It just doesn't. We're at the point where if I try and chain forever, they're just gonna have insane blocks on the chains themselves. So I just gotta do one attack at a time. I gotta work my way through it nice and easy. Can I please just hit this guy? Oh, he's healing his buddy. Okay. 43% chance. Nice. I want to lower my risk a little bit. I can't leave this room, by the way. Yeah, see? They're gonna purposely, forcefully dodge everything if I attempt to chain. Okay, one's dead. That's a great relief. Now the other one, let's analyze. Because his stats are all different from the one that I just killed. And so he's gonna be weak to a completely different set of things. Maybe not. No, it seems... Oh, wait, no. Is this the one that I just killed? Yeah, maybe not. I don't know why I'm doing so much damage to one and not the other. Huh. Well, that's good. Okay. Look at how much... Oh, you know why? I know why. Idiot. I didn't reduce this guy's strength. Be careful. Be careful there. Be careful there. Man. Reflect damage. No, absorb damage. I don't want to waste my mana stuff. I really don't. Especially when I've got so many healing items. You know, not too many, but... There we go. That's more like it. Give me 100. We just keep shooting. I'm gonna use the tonic because I don't know how much. If he crits while my risk is high like this, we're in so much trouble. So. What did I say? What did I say? See? I've got some stuff figured out. I know what I'm doing here, kind of a little. What did I say? Plant. And that kills him, and we're good. Oh man. Alright, that was a gauntlet, dude. Heal me up. I knew. If I didn't use that 150, we would have died. If I didn't use that 150 heal, because that was a 214 damage crit, it would have been over. Oh man, this game. What else is there to even say? What else is there to even say? Fucking Vagrant story, man. It'll kill ya. It'll kill ya. Thank you. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you. I gotta figure out why my my alerts aren't working right. Because, like, this works. These commands work.
Gaming.
That's fine. Hopefully it doesn't kill you. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. It could, though. It could. It'll kill you. Alright. Let's keep it moving. What do we got in here? Yeah, quick, somebody get their Phoenix down ready. The... I... Ignore me. This is what every room is going to be from here until the end of the game. Walk in, analyze the enemy you see. It will probably miss. You'll have to do it again because whatever you are using at the time of the start of the room is going to deal 0 damage to whoever you're up against. And so good luck. Let's go to an edged weapon, right? Let's try the hacker. These aren't dragon type, right? They're evil type. The gremlins are evil. We'll use this. 0. So he's hopefully weak against blunt. If not, yep, there's some damage. And you know what? That's going to be as much as we're going to be able to get. So beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. That's fine. Silence me all you want. I'm just... This is not a lot of damage. And he is dealing a lot of damage. Oh, man. Okay. Can I get out of this room, please? How do I leave? Where is the door? Okay, I'm in the doorway. Open the door, get me out. It'll reset my silence. Ah! Why are we locked again? I just cleared this room. When did you get here? Where did you come from? The good news is I hopefully know how to take these guys out. I use the soul kiss and I attack their abdomen. Has usually been their secret, more or less. I just gotta get in close with the soul kiss. I can have the shield out. Hopefully just start abdomen slicing. I was just trying to stay alive. Whoa. Okay, well, I need new weapons, man. I need new weapons. Honestly? That's fine. Oh, he's gonna remove my strength though. Got it. Makes sense. I would do the same. I don't blame you. Oh god, there's a second one. I heard him. he's dead. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Oh, wow. He's degenerating me. That's fine. I just do this. Heracles. And then... yeah. Okay. How much does that... I don't care. You think that's gonna stop me? You think that's gonna stop me, buddy? That could stop me. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. This is a gauntlet. Best thing to do when I feel the game overwhelming me with regards to difficulty, we just gotta distract my brain with conversations of other things in the meantime. So, what I want to talk about is Hi-Fi Rush, because in my time off, I started it. I've put about 4 hours into Hi-Fi Rush so far. 3 to 4. I think like 3. I think I did the first 3 stages. And for me, if anybody's played it, let me know. For me, what Hi-Fi Rush is really doing well, to a degree that I was not kind of anticipating, is I feel like Hi-Fi Rush is the perfect teach somebody, what the fuck are even those? Teach somebody how to, oh God. Teach somebody how to play a character action game. Because the rhythm element of that game so comfortably teaches you combo timing in a degree that you really learn the benefit of having, like, because I've never really put too much time into character action games beyond, like, God of War 2005. Okay? And God of War 2005, great game. I love it. I think it's a very, 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 very great game. Not something that really requires too much combo literacy. You can square triangle your way through a majority of that game and do like spins every so often to kind of, you know, clear out some additional, like a particularly large wave of rooms. Hi-Fi Rush is much smaller scale than I'm used to with regards to fights. All of the combat sections, and forgive me for how stupid this might sound, but you have to understand I'm coming from a position of somebody that never really sunk much time into character action stuff at all. My point of comparison, in a similar way to my point of comparison for this being VATS, the VATS system of targeting different body parts, the way that the combat encounters in Hi-Fi Rush work to me feels almost very Doom Eternal, in the sense that you're in a level that is a, like, connective tissue of rooms. I don't know if I'm cheesing this. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what these boxes are. I don't know what is being done. I'm not too worried about it, if I can't lie to you guys, if I have to be honest. I don't know why they're blue and red. We'll worry about that later. Right now, we're kind of just praying for a save point. But anyway, Hi-Fi Rush kind of having these individual battle arenas connected by fun, light platforming levels that have characters to talk to, and honestly, they have some additional really fun, like, side missions, mini missions kind of thing. I forget what they call them. Submissions, maybe? Really, really cool stuff. But it's teaching me the value of learning a wide variety of different combos. And kind of like in this game, you know, going into each room with new weapons and new traits for affinities. Great. Hi-Fi Rush is really showing me all of, like, the deeper complexities of learning a full kit of what your character is capable of, and then utilizing that full kit in every single combat space. And I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. The rhythm stuff, I'm playing on hard, which I typically don't do. I usually just play on whatever the normal difficulty is of a game. But I really do like rhythm stuff. You know, I came from like a music background in high school. I was in choir and everything. And so like being able to sight read rhythm and just follow rhythm just with my ear is something I'm pretty good at, or I'd like to say that I'm good at it. And so I don't know, all that to say, I'm having a really, really good time with Hi-Fi Rush. And what I think it's helping me learn and feel and appreciate is, oh God, is I think it's gonna make a definite impact. If I were to have started Dead or Alive 2 weeks ago when we were supposed to, versus starting it this Sunday in a post Hi-Fi Rush society, I feel like my understanding of take some time, sink in, learn the combos, learn to love the kits of each of these characters, and play around the kits of the characters that you're playing as is something that, you know, when we played fighting games on the channel last year, I didn't really do too much of. It was just kind of like, yeah, we're just gonna play it and figure it out, and you know, I'll die a whole bunch and we'll get it. I think Hi-Fi Rush is giving me the perspective, and it's funny that this game of all things is giving me the perspective that's like, take some time, get into the mud of it, and really learn the ins and outs of each of the characters that you're playing as, so that your experience is so much more fruitful. I'm really excited. I really am. And I've been loving the game. I don't know if anybody else has been playing it, been enjoying their time. I'm sure everybody has, you know. Everybody has been enjoying it if you've been playing it. I know Rome and Susie both did What You Playing Wednesdays for it, and they both have been enjoying their time. But yeah, for me, I'm absolutely loving it. I really am. Really, in every sense of the word. Okay, there we go. Heal me? And I would highly, 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 highly recommend it. If anybody here has not played Hi-Fi Rush yet, especially because, you know, I like to think that the people here are pretty, you know, if you're here in this channel, you have to kind of take a liking to what I'm doing, and so that kind of PlayStation 2 appreciate a game for what it is kind of feel is very, very apparent throughout Hi-Fi Rush in a way that I think anybody that has an appreciation for that generation of action-adventure, character action games will get a lot to love out of it. It's totally a love letter with a gorgeous, gorgeous vibrancy to its art, you know? You can be whatever mind you think with regards to how the art hits you, right? I know people have issues with it, like it kind of looks, I don't know, you know, it doesn't look like incredible. The actual direction of the art. It works super well for the game, but it's not like, what am I trying to say? It's very, somebody hit the nail on the head in one of the Discords I'm in and said it looks very Canadian cartoon, which I think is perfect. It does. It looks very Canadian cartoon, but it's cool. It's cool. And it works perfectly for the game. I don't know. I really love it. Yeah, so these guys don't like chains. There we go. Okay, the fear is that this is a boss. So we just wait for our MP to scale up. In the meantime, oh, we made a loop. We are here in the limestone quarry after all. This is oh yeah, and this guy $92. And then I want to heal. Fuck. At least it's not damage. At least it's not damage. I can deal with a curse. I'm gonna be a lot weaker, but as long as it's not damage, because I think I might have died if he were to have hit me with actual damage there. Let's just heal up to full. Because I'm going to try to take him out with break arts. And honestly, it's not too bad. Yeah, like this would have been scary. Nice. Whew, okay. Progress. Every room a mountain. Every room in this game is a mountain that you have to overcome. This game makes me really curious about traditional dungeon crawlers. Shit like Wizardry and Ultima Underground or Ultima Underworld, I forget which one it is. And then I just did a fucking lap. I just did a lap. At least the save point's up here. The save point's up here. So we have that. We do have the save point. I believe, I think, up here, right? I pray? Don't care. And, like, you know, those are much more of a turn-based RPG dungeon crawl. Or even, like, the Etrian Odyssey games, which are getting that reboot. Okay. This is good. This is good. We have mapped the whole floor of the limestone quarry. I have, like, 4 more sigils that I have to find the rooms, the actual spots for. Save 69. We'll miss you. But I do want to play. I should add like a dungeon crawler. I don't know if I would want to go in like whole hog on misery. Not misery, wizardry. It's Freudian slip, honestly. I don't know if I would want to go in on wizardry because I think that would be maybe a little bit too over my head. But you never know. I mean, I don't know. Does Dispel take away Curse? Etrian Odyssey, I'm excited for those remasters. Yeah. You know, if I were to play them, I would be playing the original version. But the remasters are cool. Remasters are cool. For the most part. My only soapbox you're gonna roll your eyes, hang up with a remaster is that I think that remaster culture has gotten too many people to... Oh God. Who the fuck are you? Too many people don't want to play old games anymore because they can look they can hypothetically look better in this remaster that isn't announced. I'm not gonna play X because it may get a remaster someday and I think it looks bad on this system. Which is just, to quote David Lynch, such a sadness. It's such a sadness. Because there are so many cool games that, like, people would really like if they just gave more of a chance or really just took about 15 minutes to recalibrate their tastes for a new thing. What is this guy? It's a good thing I just saved. I just saved, so let's just get a little freaky with it. Let's get a little freaky with it. But that's my only thing. That's my only thing with remasters. Air Elemental. Okay. I can deal with that. I'm gonna equip my best edged weapon, which is the Tabar. I'm gonna throw a shield on. I'm going to raise my air affinity. I'm going to put an earth gem into this? Oh, it already has one. Isn't that beautiful? I'm going to use... increase my air affinity with this. Oh god, I have to heal. Oh god, I have to heal. Okay. Thank god. Oh, that's not much healing. Oh no. Oh no. Pray for me. Here we go. Okay, okay, you know, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Drain mind? Don't care. Drain me, buddy. There's nothing in there. Little did you know, I've been no thoughts head empty this whole time. I don't want to do that. Sorcerer? No. Enchanter? Soil fusion? Oh god. So I have to choose. I have to choose between... Don't start doing this shit, man. He's going up. Where is he going? Where is he going? Oh god. He took off into the sky. That's fine. We got this guy, I think. Not to mention, I'm still cursed. Oh god. So what I could do, I just don't know, I don't know if the curse wears off. That's why I haven't used the decurse item yet. Nice. Didn't need it. What do we got in here? Do I have space? Not for weapons. I have enough space for blades and grips. I can put all this shit away. Okay, we're fine. The Matador. Disassemble it. Yes. Crane Quinn is what I'm using right now. Side ring, cool. Brigandine, Rondanch, Lionhead, nice. 5 Snowfly Droughts. Grimoire Benir, which cures curse. Huge. 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 Okay, we're in business. We're in business, just like that. We got exactly what we needed. Asked and answered. Oh, it takes a lot of MP, though. How's everybody doing enjoying Valentine's Day? Did you get any candy Any chocolate for your significant other today, or are you the type that goes out to the grocery stores in a couple of days when it's 50% off and does it then? Are you the sentimental type or the frugal type? What stage of the relationship are you in? Blessing. Cool. Cures curse. 15. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I don't really want to fight these guys, so I won't. I'm gonna save up my MP until I'm at full, and then we're going to... We're doing B-dubs? Nice. Tonight? You're doing B-dubs tonight? Hell yeah. I guess I'm going... I don't know where. I guess to that freaky room that had the blocks that I didn't know what to do with. I guess I gotta jump down to them, then stack them. Nice. One of my favorites, too. Chicken wings, really my favorite. Maybe my favorite food. Man. I had chicken wings for dinner last night. Are you kidding me? We got a local pizza place here that makes like the best lemon pepper wings I've ever had. Very, very, very good. And then there's a local wing place that, aside from the pandemic hitting them pretty hard, they're still open, but they've really had to cut back on hours because they, you know, don't have as much staffing and they don't have as much foot traffic. They're only open like 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. now, but man, incredible wings. And I get them, I would say probably once, maybe once a month, once or twice a month. They're great. Holy shit. That guy just took all of my mana. All of it. And silenced me on the way out. He's like, here's for the road. God damn. Okay, and then in this room, I remember, we got to bring out a crossbow. Doesn't matter which, because we're just going to be using break arts. In fact, I should probably use the one that has Phantom. What? Oh! I don't have my weapon out. I was so confused. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. In fact, just go the extra mile. We're fine. You should be dead off this, hopefully. Nice. Good stuff. Heal me up. Alright, this next room has ogres or suits of armor or something. It's like a mystery box of enemies to fight. There's 2 of them. And we just gotta kinda hope it's nothing too bad. I am just gonna wait comfortably. Right, it's like a box of chocolates. Hey, Valentine's Day, that's today. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. All right. Huh. 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 Every time I jump, I get 1 MP back. Wait, it's desyncing. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Ogres or suits? Dragon men. Interesting. Oh no, they're ogres. Okay. They're ogres. So, increase my strength. I don't remember if these guys are piercing. Yes, they are. Okay. Okay. And then while I'm here, let me go into status or and you know what? Let's just do 1 more for fun. And then 64. We hunt. Now we hunt. Where do you think you're going? $97? Just do what does damage. That's fine, silence me. See if I care. See if I care, I'm hunting. The benefit of planning these rooms, man, it's crazy. This game is so cool. In that, again, as I said, it's just how much are you willing to get into it, slow down, and learn. And so I think, you know, if I just tie it back to the channel, every game I play teaches me a little bit something more about how to play. And so going into the future, I kind of have more of a perspective on how I should think and approach and work and consider stuff when I start a new game on the channel. And I think that this game is the perfect start to the year because of how much it is teaching me about, you know, numbers games and action RPGs and even like story structure that I'm not too not my kind of thing necessarily, you know, like a very quiet character driven thing. I love character driven stuff, but there's really not too many events that go on in this game. It's not set PC by any stretch. It's a very somber, quiet, reflective kind of thing. Games teaching how games work. I think every game you play should just pull something from it in order to inform whatever's next. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. I have no idea what is going on here. have no clue. Can I even make that ledge with this jump? I did it when I used the item that gave me a jump boost. Okay. Come on, pick it up. Can you not pick it up anymore? Hello? Okay. I gotta go back and then go back in and see if I can just reset the room. Because I've never messed with these. So does blue go with blue? Aha! Aha! Blue goes with blue. And they float a little bit. Okay. Eulelia Sigil? We've been waiting on that one for a long time. Wait for him to show up here. Oh, I gotta have my weapon out. Fuck. That's not too bad. Poison's fine. Poison's fine. I can de-poison myself in 2 seconds. Okay. I'll de-poison. In the meantime, while he's away, and then when he comes back, Heaven's Scorn. Just do what works. We're just going for the highest chance right now. Pray I don't die. We're going for it. We're going for it. Hail Mary. That's what we like to see. 100 HP and MP. I love it. I love it. There's probably a boss at the bottom of these stairs, is my guess. My guess is that there's a boss on the bottom of these stairs. So I guess we'll see. Okay. Oh man. Appreciate everybody chilling. I know this is it's gotta be such a hard game to, you know, like Axel, you've been here and you kind of get it probably more than somebody that's just popping in for the first time. But it's really just me like talking about numbers with no context and getting mad at numbers. And it's like, I don't know what the fuck any of these numbers do anyway, so I don't mind. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Not a boss. I really thought this was gonna be a boss. We do have a door that we can't open, which is interesting. I'm curious. These guys are gonna hit hard once they start swinging on me. Gold key, okay. All right, I should write that down. I almost knocked over my water. That would have been really bad. Hang on. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. It's Kid. You're a brave boy. All the excitement at the manor got to him. He's not said a word. You hungry, boy? You care well for your charges. It was during my days in the Peace Guard. There was an investigation into an incident. I was part of a special team entrusted with delivering blades to rebels in a neighboring kingdom. Apparently, some did not reach their destination. They claimed some of us were making coppers selling the steel on the black market. We were all guilty. I was not the only one. They presented me with an offer: betray my friends and I would walk free. I had a brother, half my age. He was gravely ill, and we knew not when he would leave us. I wanted money. I wanted my freedom. I sold my friend, my brother, but they did not set me free. When I escaped from prison, my brother was dead. So you joined Muhlenkamp to revenge this injustice done to you. You scry too deep, woman. This thing you do will not bring your brother back. Silence! What do you know? Don't play with the child. Do not blame your weakness on another. Witch! Yo? 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 Quicker than a damned bloodhound. Dark hounds know your stench, cultist. So sick. So, see, that's what I need. Those little hooks, that's what drags me along through everything else. I love the cutscene direction in this game so much. I just love the way it all feels. All right. This I can't open. Silver key, which I do not have yet, obviously. Okay. Another block puzzle room. This game just likes to fuck with you. I'm telling you. It just wants to piss you off every so often. And I respect its kind of goofy sense of humor to just put a paralysis panel in this room and just kind of laugh as you squirm. But man, oh man. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. We put that here. We jump up, and then we kind of do like a little... There we go. All right. Now... Oh, come on, you. Oh, come on. Okay, one more. There we go. All right. Left or straight? Where am I going? I have no idea. Left or straight? I guess we'll just do the straight away. This might... Ooh. Ah, fuck. Resets the whole room. Oh my god, man. Okay. Nice and easy. Okay. Now, we can start poking away at these chests. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can get up there with this. I can't push them. I don't know if I have the... I can try one of those jump things. I only have got a few left. Fairy wing. Wish me luck, I suppose. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. I don't know what's in here. The door is locked. It's a boss. Holy shit, he's cool as hell. The Ogre Lord. Cool guy wants to fight. Okay. What are we doing? Fire. Edged. Left arm, right arm, head. Okay. I actually really like that. Because I can go... I might already have it on there. No. Salamander? Gin Amber? Air Affinity. Don't want that. Where's my salamander? Catch gems. This has 5 beasts. This has 5 beasts. Yeah, we want this. Salamander. Okay. Decrease enemy strength. I don't know what this does. Whoa. Can I can also decrease their equipment, right? Is that an item that I have? Maybe I don't actually have it. Temporarily weakens equipment. Alright. Ooh, and the regenerate goes away? Get destroyed, buddy. Oh my. After all that. No way, man. God, this game. God. Buffalo Ranch chicken sandwich and potato wedges. I don't think I've ever gotten anything that's not just wings. Huh. I hope they're good. Well, thought we had something. I wonder why. Is it because the... Maybe... See, that won't get me there. That would. This would, well, no, it wouldn't overwrite the light damage. This would. I'm just gonna try some things out because I really don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm still hitting for 0. Water, evil, evil, air, air, fire, air, fire. And that rewrites my weapon so that its primary attribute is fire. Now, use this. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom after this fight. I can feel it. Okay. Fire, 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 fire. Meteor? Is that fire? Nope. Flame? Sounds like fire. Oh. You don't like chicken wings? Say it ain't so. Buffalo sauce is the same they put on the wings, so it's really yummy sandwich. Yeah, I'm sure it is. And this is with my strength down. By the way. So, actually, if I strength up and equip up, I'm actually going to be hit pretty hard. Hopefully. And all I did was switch my primary... Oh, yeah. Okay, don't do more than one. It's not worth it. This is bad. All right. The save was right there. I know what to use and how to use it. So the key has been... I'm actually going to run to the restroom before we attempt this again. So give me just a second. I'll run to the bathroom, and then when I get back, we're going to beat this ogre lord. Ogre, 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 ogre lord. Oh, 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 ogre lord. Listen to Overlord by Dirty Projectors while I'm gone. And imagine that it's Ogre Lord. Hang on, I'm getting the video. Copy link. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. When I get back, we're going to beat this ogre. And I don't know what's next. I guess we'll see. Yo. Speedster, what's up? Alright, folks. I'm back. Let's do this. Let's do this. The Ogre Lord. Where am I going, though? Oh, right. Puzzle room. Like, that's just there to make you anxious, because there's no enemies to fight in this room, so it's not like paralysis does anything at all. Okay. Okay. And then... hang on. I'm gonna go here first. And then we'll come back for Ogre Lord. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Whoa. He's cool, man. He's cool. I gotta be honest. That dude's cool as hell. That's the Earth Elemental. I see. Okay, so there's a chest there. Here's my thinking. Here's my thought process here. We got some new weapons. I have slots open for weapons. I think it might be time for everybody's favorite part of the stream, which is I go to the workshop. Everybody's favorite part of the stream, where I spend a half an hour in the workshop figuring out what tools to use. So, let me reload this save. Yeah, workshop time. You know what? No, fuck it. No, we're not. We're not gonna do that. Actually, we won't be doing that. I would rather make progress, personally. As much as I like the workshop, I would rather make some progress. Maybe the top of the next stream. If I wasn't right in the middle of something, And I'm like staring face to face with this ogre lord, I know that I can deal damage to him, right? If I use the angel wing with the fire gem attached. So I gotta take it out of this, I think? Yeah. Take it out of this. Oh, did I do it? Nope. I'm learning that the affinity of your weapon doesn't... I don't think it matters unless it crosses over the threshold of whatever your current primary is. So, like, for example, this hacker, I wouldn't be able to... Well, I might. I don't think I would be... No, I can't. I can't muster up enough fire to push this fire above the 14 physical. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter what I use, unless I have something that's gonna... That increases my air affinity by a shitload. Because, like, this will go fire, right? But it's still a physical weapon because the 14 is higher than the 12, so it doesn't actually do anything. And I don't have anything that will reduce my physical by a little bit in order to push it over the top besides that. So that's why this angel wing, I'm able to do it, and why it does as much damage as it does. Oops. Salamander ruby. Because it goes over the 12 and it becomes the primary. I'm learning. Okay. Notes down, right. But see, the thing that makes me want to go back and fight that earth elemental is that chest might have... That chest might have, like, the next level of fire gem. You know? Because it seems like they put weapons of, like, equal calibers near each other. Like they put the weapon to take out the enemy, the boss that's upcoming, in a similar spot. So, let's do this. Let's try and analyze him. Right. Perfect. We got the analysis. Analysis complete. Status. Air. Blunt air. Well, I can do that. And then attach gem, weapon, slinger. And I've got the big boy air, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, they again, another enemy that does not want to... That chains don't work. So, just attack. Just attack him. And he'll be dead in no time. He'll be dead in no time. Okay. Now, this is the, I mean, whatever. We got into this chest. So, we're going to get something cool out of it. I'm wondering if what's cool out of it is going to be a fire gem. Before I do this, because you only get one shot at the chests, let me make sure I've got enough room for blades, enough room for grips. My armor is full. Let me see. Equip. Yep. Perfect. Ooh, yeah. Cool. And so what we're gonna do is say goodbye to the breastplate. I don't love to do it. I would rather put it in a chest, but with no chest nearby and this chest right here, we gotta do what we gotta do. The White Lady. A blunt weapon. Talos Feldspar. Increases the power of direct attacks. I wish... Oh, man. We should have disassembled a weapon, because this White Lady would have been awesome to have. Oh, I can. Okay. I want to disassemble this. I can't disassemble. I'll discard it. I'm not using the shillelagh. I would much, much, much rather have... Drain Heart. I would much rather have a strong... blunt axe. Because that way I can still hold a shield. Yeah. It's the same damage. What's its affinity? Ah, fire -3. So that doesn't help us for what we're about to go up against. Like, it's still smarter to use the Angel Wing. Wait, no, he doesn't even fuck with... He's weak against edged, not blunt anyway. But it's good to have that. It's really good to have that. So, we go to Angel Wing. What else did I get? Oh, a new shield, but we're not going to be able to equip it. Kite Shield, which is similar to the Casserole Shield, I suppose. A little stronger. Alright. We got a new spell that allows us to steal health from enemies, which is beautiful. I can't reach that from here, can I? Aha! So that's our answer. You don't have to use that little jumpy thing. The question is, should I heal? Should I save? No. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. You gotta believe. You gotta believe in yourself. Ogre Lord. Going down. Hang on. Vagrant story. Manual. Right arm. Attack minus 50%. Left arm chance to parry is halved. I haven't even had an enemy that parries me yet. Oh no. Risk increases greatly. Cannot use magic. Move speed is halved. Okay, so this is the game that we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Degenerate and Heracles back and forth, mixed in with some attacks. And I'll degenerate you, Goofy. Now what? Yeah. See, nobody wants to... It is decidedly not worth pursuing chains anymore. That's gone. That's off the table. I mean, how much damage am I doing? It's still enough. What? Oh, this is... Right, regenerate. But... Didn't, Oh, come on, you motherfucker. It's fine. Honestly... Come on. Come on. It's like 4 misses in a row with 60-something%. And I'm still alive. We're good. I'm gonna use one of the one of these. 100. This is intense. It's a tough fight. And my strength is still down. Even like with all of this, my strength is still diminished. Come on. That's it. I knew I didn't need to save. We got it. Oh, phase 2? Whoa. Oh, they got me. Holy shit, that was so sick. Sure. Sure. two-handed edged weapon. I'm gonna disassemble it. Oh my god, look at the gems it has. Wow. God, this game rocks. It really does. It really does. And save me. That was a really good fight. And I'm glad I learned about the affinity thing. It makes sense. It makes sense. Your affinity, putting the gems in shit only makes a difference if your affinity kicks over the threshold of your most powerful affinity. So whatever your top number is, that's the affinity of your weapon. So you can put a fire gem in whatever you want, but as long as if it doesn't kick over the threshold to the next tier, it's not really doing much. Like this. Water Elemental. We fought this guy before. Obviously, he was an enemy. We fought him like 6 or 7 times. Weak to fire, weak to blunt. But, you know, edged is fine. Axel. Here's my thought. Remember when we fought him and I was doing whatever damage and then it went up to like 58 after a certain point? Maybe it's because he did something that lowered my physical enough to where the fire kicked in. And so when the affinity of the weapon changed to fire through enough successive hits, that's when it really kicked off into the next tier. Sounds plausible. That's what I'm thinking. Sure. That's what I'm thinking. That's my consideration. Probably something went up and something went down. The numbers altered to it, because I know depending on what you attack, that's what you know, your numbers shift mid-game. And so maybe we just hit the water guy enough that my fire ticked up far enough that it crossed over the threshold into it all of a sudden being a fire weapon. And now that it's a fire weapon, it did 60 damage instead of 17. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I think I'm onto something with that. This is probably gonna look sick as hell. What'd I tell you? I knew. I knew that shit was gonna look really cool. Can I get another one out before he disappears? No. Oh! Oh, man. I was glancing. Nice. Heal me. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It feels good. And you know, similar to Deus Ex, I watched Gene play Deus Ex yesterday during the Retro Variety, and I had played Deus Ex from like May to September. It took a really long time. It was a really long game for me. Similar to that, but in a different way, on the different side of the same spectrum. Right? Different, it's the same end, same extreme, but the different type. This game is a game that you learn the entire time that you're playing it. And then the second playthrough is when you put the pieces together. I can feel it already. This is a game that this first playthrough is all about learning all of the intricacies, learning all of the systems and learning all the shit, so that the next time you boot it up and you do that second playthrough and you have all the shit understood, it's like you cruise. I can only imagine your second playthrough of this game, you're cruising. Not only because you know what enemies are coming up and like what the bosses are, there's a bit of that, but like learning now 20 plus hours in, that the affinity of the weapon only matters, and like you would think I would figure that out from the other numbers being grayed out, but I didn't. Okay. Blunt. Water. Give me a blunt water. Give me a water blunt. Give me a water blunt. We'll use my brand new white lady. Give me a white lady. We're gonna put the water gem into it. And I think the water gem is currently being held by something. Maybe not. Water affinity. Perfect. Now it's 20. So, and give me whoa, we have a dark affinity now? Still nothing, huh? I wonder why. Maybe I misread something in the stats. Huh. Cool. Yeah, super weird. I don't know. Come on. Come on, dude. Seriously. Maybe I did something that changed its affinity? No? Water. Blunt water. Alright, what about this guy? Fire. Piercing. Well, yeah, and hit the head. But I don't think I can... Do I have anything? I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna outpace air on this. This is an air weapon. And so what is he saying about air? 37? I could do edged. Okay, if that's the case, then let's just use what I killed your lord with. Take me back to the angel wing. And then I have to heal because I don't have... I don't have any other means of healing because I'm silenced. But hopefully, with this, we can kind of... Kind of nervous. Kind of nervous. One rogue crit and it all goes down. One rogue crit and it all goes down, so I gotta be careful. I don't know why I did that. Come on. Really? There we go. Keep pushing. We're progressing. We're progressing. What does this mean? What the fuck are these? What? Oh, is this gonna crumble? Interesting. Okay. Well, why do I care? Can't I just jump on this? Oh, that's only going back and forth that way? Hmm. And then this immediately breaks, right? Yeah. So this would go 2, 1, and then it would fall apart on that. No matter where I go with this, it'll fall apart on that. I don't know why it matters. Can I skip it with the... I guess I just don't understand what it is. I must admit, I don't quite understand what it's trying to tell me. So I will not be partaking. Boss? Oh, a dragon! Haven't fought one of these in a minute. I like the song. Hello? I'm dead? I'm alive. Okay. It's a snow dragon. Beautiful. Okay. Now... fire. And edged. Piercing on the tail, but edged headshots. 718 health. I won't be able to push this over into fire territory, even though it's got 20 damage for... Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have the... I don't think I have the gems. Are there sneaky gems hiding in any of the new items that we got? Earth, water, oh, that's because I have a Dragonite in it. That would do it. No. Yo, what's up, cheesesteak? This game looks way too good for being 23 years old. I totally agree. What's up, Sarah and Cheesesteak, both of y'all? How are you? You know, I've never even seen a single episode of Friends in my life. Not even one. Alright. You neither? Alright, alright. Yeah, this game's awesome. This might kill me. No, we're okay. Been a long time since I've fought an enemy that doesn't mind being... doesn't mind the chain attacks. Had a major breakthrough today with regards to the meta learning curve, and it has to do with weapon affinity. Hang on. What I learned is that the weapon affinity only matters with regards to your highest point value. So it doesn't matter if you pump like 15, 20 points into your weapon's fire affinity. If it doesn't, let me give you a visual example. If it doesn't cross the threshold of to become the primary attribute, it doesn't do anything. It's useless. That's why it's grayed out. So, like for example, I have a weapon here that's stronger on paper, right? Hacker has 30 strength, but I wouldn't be able to slot a fire gem into it to get the fire number above the 14 of the physical. So it's not worth me using because the fire affinity is proving to be so much more beneficial. And so you have to really plan your weapons and your gems that you have slotted because you have... Oh yeah, I've known that weapons had to be singularly specialized since the game's... Yeah, that's basically... Yes. Yes, all 8 of your weapon slots need to be used, and each of them have pretty singular strengths that you have to swap around each encounter to figure out who you're fighting. Since they don't even get that number 2 highest stat. Yep. And Sarah, I'm glad you're here. I'm very glad you're here. I'm doing all right. I had a little bit of a... I don't know if I would necessarily call it a... I guess I would. I had a bit of a health scare. I had some pretty alarming symptoms of like abdominal pain and like kind of like pressure, like a swelling type pressure, like I could feel it kind of bulging. But we made quick work of that guy. That was 700 health. And I got to the doctor on Friday. I had my first doctor's appointment in like 5 years. And everything's all right. Everything's all right. I've got what they think is a bit of a weird condition called diverticulosis, which are little pockets that kind of form as a colon grows. And these little pockets that form have, you know, they're little weird spots inside your organs that can become inflamed, and you can kind of keep it in check by having like a high fiber diet, just to kind of keep your insides clean a bit, just with that fiber to go through and just scrape everything. And if left completely unchecked, you can get diverticulitis. And diverticulitis is basically it gets infected. That's all it means. All it means is that it gets infected. I don't have any sort of dietary restrictions or anything like that. I talked to my doctor. They said for the most part, it's relatively symptom-free. for most people's lives, they can deal with it and live with it completely symptom-free. It's just a little weird internal quirk, but if you don't stay on top of like fiber and hydration and all that kind of stuff, that's when, you know, you're not cleaning yourself out with healthy food, and it can clog you up, and that's when you're gonna get pain, internal pain. I had a little bit of bleeding, you know, in places you don't want to have any blood. Yeah, it was alarming. It was alarming. I can't lie, but we made it happen. We are all good. Okay, what am I doing? Not that, that's for sure. But I was just talking about a cheesesteak. Remember when I was playing Deus Ex, and the entire time I was playing Deus Ex, I was like, man, this game's great, but I feel like the entire time I'm playing it, I am in the active process of learning it, and the second playthrough will be that much more beneficial as a result of all of the learning that I'm doing right now. I feel very much the same about this game. This seems like a game that is totally, your replay is a blast. Just because you kind of wrap your head around the systems and all the weirdness. I'm trying to figure out how I need to do this. The first playthrough is the tutorial. And I mean, nowhere is that more apparent than on the load screen literally having a double-digit clear score. It's a game meant to be played and replayed and learned. And like the second time through, I can tell you right now, it would go way faster than it is right now. And you know, every boss battle having like a score that pops up on the screen, it's all kind of in service of this being a game that you learn and replay and love in the subsequent playthroughs. Okay. Oh. Where am I trying to get this? Where am I trying to get this? That's the real question. Where am I trying to get this brick? Am I trying to bring it over here? No. Basically, I need to get onto that. So does it needs to get down here, I guess? So that I can jump on it and then jump up to leave. I think that's probably right. Because if I push it... Sorry for all the camera spinning. If you ever want to talk to a doctor of not the medical kind, I'll do it for free. Hey, I appreciate that. Look at that. Thank you. No, that's stuck. Fuck. Yeah, so basically I want to get it there. And what is this guy on the bottom doing? I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's here. Because I don't think anything can be done with this guy. Because if I push this down and then push that down, it's just stuck down here forever. Useless. And I don't mean the beloved chat member. What I need to do... I see, I'm learning. I'm learning, man. I can sense when you're here. All right. This gives me Catherine PTSD. Honestly, probably not an incorrect parallel. But I don't think I can... Like, unfortunately... Well, wait a minute. Yo, what's up, Auditore Z? Good to see you. Good to see you. No, this is not gonna do it. I was thinking I could... Because this will crumble away. But if it was there... Wait a minute, I think I got it. I got something, at least. Whether or not it's it remains to be seen. So, first things first, we go... Yeah. We go here. We go... Oh. No, I can't push that one first. Okay, hang on. I have to push this one first in order to make it fall into this spot. Hang on, drop down. And then that has to be able to move. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I go like this. I go like this. And then I go like this. Oh, and I can't push it there. Because I was thinking I would push it one block forward to here, push this over, and then push this, but then that would just get it stuck here. Oh, this is a tough one, man. And if anybody's wondering what those numbers mean, they dissipate into nothingness after that many pushes. No. And I can't even get... I couldn't push it up onto that spot. This will just make it fall. Yeah, no, this is a good one, though. This is a good one. It's a little Sokoban. It's a little... You know, these block puzzles can kill you, but we're in no rush. I mean, this isn't gonna work. But if it does work... we could just do that. It's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. Give you the extra speed and the extra jump if you're not a puzzle person. But I kind of want to learn it. Part of me does. But part of me doesn't want to take forever to learn it. I'm conflicted. I am. If I were to push this down, does it keep sliding or does it just drops? So when this drops, it would drop here, and I wouldn't really be able... So I would need to drop it... I would need to drop it here. Right? And then have it drop to this, and then slide it this way, and then jump up it and jump up the side. So it would need to drop right here. So, in order to make that happen, it would need to get here. And so I would need to get a block stopping it right here that I would then destroy. No, because then I wouldn't be able to push it this way. I may just skip it. We'll use our get out of jail free card for this one. It's fun. I just got progress on the mind. These are all the boxes. Obviously, the room needs to be reset to put this one up here. But aside from that, that's everything. That's everything that we have in our arsenal. This, nothing can be done with this. Please skip it? Yeah, maybe. Hello? Hello? Alright. We'll skip it. I'll do, there's probably going to be another one. Oh yeah, this game's got a full first person. Look at that. Metal Gear Solid 1, eat your heart out. Metal Gear didn't have anything like this. It's PlayStation 1, Sarah. This is on console. Alright, I got 2 fairy wings. This came out only 3 years after Final Fantasy VII, that's true. When crawling through vents. Alright, fair. I was talking about this last night, actually. That I think this and, Final Fantasy IX are both such masterful end of console life, like, unbelievable showcases of the PlayStation 1 architecture in 2 very, very, very different ways. Do not flex your PS1 controller on me. I'll flex my 4 Final Fantasy VII CDs on you. What are you doing with the extra one? That's a 3-disc game. What's the 4th one? Speak. Where is the key? No, you're talking about Metal Gear. How should I know? You're at my mercy. Now speak. Truly, I do not know. You must know something. Anything? Your power. Like Sydney's. How? You do not draw from the wellspring? You think the dark flows only within your city? You underestimate the Cardinal. A lot of my friends are doing FF9 right now, cheesesteak. A mite close, that was. Yes. It is time to take the city. Let us perform the rite of succession. The key. You found it? The key? The blood sin. Ah. Yes, the blood sin. Is this a test, Sydney? Welcome back, Auditory. Yes, a test. Tell me of this key, brother. Only he who holds the blood sin can succeed to the Dark City. The would-be successor must cede his phantom soul if he is to accept his prize. Control of the dark. These streets already teem with souls. All that's needed is the key. We have no time. The key, show it to me. Oh, he got that freaky little smirk on his face. Diablerie. The blood sin, you say? It has a familiar ring. Years passed. During the Inquisition of the Heretics, the rude inverse was carved on them, an abjuration of the flesh. Those who bore this tattoo called it the blood sin. Really good bit, Sarah. Really, really good. There was 3 CDs of Final Fantasy VII, and for some reason, a DVD copy of Shrek? Good God, Sydney held the key all along. What? The tattoo on his back. It is the blood sin. He has the key. He's played you false. No, I won't. Then why does Sydney not take the city? The Duke is in his final hours. Surely he would not follow the Duke's wishes. Stop! Yo. 8 and 9 were 4 discs. I don't blame you. Final Fantasy VII, similarly to Cheesesteak's story. Whoa. That's Duke Bardorba. Oh my God, that's Duke Bardorba. Hardin. What are your designs for the Risk Breaker? Not yet figured it out, eh? I thought so. So he is to succeed in the legacy, then? I've given up. There is no meaning in an incomplete death. What are you ranting about? You do not understand? He is the perfect one to rule this city of darkness. He shows all the signs. He is ready. That weak-spirited Vagrant? That's the name of the game! He has the unquestioning faith of a child in his morality. Better a pious child than an iniquitous rogue. Unlike you, he would not misuse the dark. Why try to harry me when it is he who has shamed you? Nonetheless, you could not harm me. Your powers hold no sway over me. Prepare yourself, Sydney. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta hit a jump here. I gotta hit a running jump. Come on, give me a running jump. Give me a let's do a running jump. Give me Proto Sephiroth has me acting unwise. Proto? Didn't we just establish this is years before? Okay, so what am I doing? Show me all the traps in this room. We've got nothing. I mean, yes, but the time... Honestly, I love this. I love this implication that all video games exist on the same timeline, no matter what they are. Where does Angry Birds fall into this? Okay. Something's got to give here. There's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing. Something I'm missing here. Beautiful room. Oh. Well, can I make that jump? It's pretty dark on my end, if you'll forgive me. Nope. And I don't have any more of those fairy trap clear. What does that mean for me? Okay. Oh god, I almost I almost fell off, and then we would have had, I don't think I had another one of those. We would have had to solve the puzzle. So I dropped down here first. No. We gotta find the trap in this room. I think. Give me another Eureka. Do not invoke the... You're right. We know not what we're tempting. Okay. Where is my... Don't mind me. We're just gonna go ahead and, do a little bit of gamma boost to maybe see where I'm going here. I can't reach that jump. All right. Thanks, everybody. So what is this? Oh, okay. Save me. Yep. Just a moment. Just a moment. Stand by. Alright. We got a chest here. That means a lot of stuff we can put away. I probably should. I probably should put some stuff away. Just because... but I'd have to do the whole memory card thing, and... it takes forever. I've got enough room for 2 more blades. The Warhammer is not set. Iron Crane Quinn, a Shyavona. I'm just butchering all these European words. Sarah's going, ugh, stop, stop. I know that one, that was elephant. Alright. Full up on armor, huh? It's because of all these necklaces. But they're so helpful. They're so helpful. They're really so helpful. This one's not. Well, no, that's an evil 15. This one's not. I can put the lion head back. Titan's ring. I can put that back. Agalis's chain. That's an evil 15. But this is... oh, I got 2 of those. Because I didn't know where in Europe, like, what they're pulling from. The architecture is very specifically one French city that I forget the name of now. But the dev team, like, went on a field trip, effectively. They went on a trip from Japan to France to take images of, you know, like churches and buildings and just standard in-area architecture to inspire the visuals of the game. That jump scared me, Auditore. I was not at all expecting that. Okay, 1412 versus 1411. Okay. Well. Yep, we'll store these. We're good. Save me? Yo, what's going on, Obsidian? How are ya? If it's France, it's the big P. It's not. It wasn't the big P. Let me find the name. Let me find the name. How you doing, Obsidian? It was... doing some design work, wanted to hang out and say hi. Nice. Well, I appreciate you being here. It was the city of Saint-Emilion. Matsuno wanted ruins. His image was of a town that was falling apart, already half crumbled, so we took our cameras in hand and just wandered around the streets in France. Le Mans was modeled after Saint-Emilion, a city in southern France. So all of those pictures, you can see those are film images that were actually part of the Vagrant story press documents for the game to show in magazines that, like, hey, all of the architecture in the game is inspired by real life places in France, etc., etc. Berlin. Oh god. Holy shit. You ever walk into a room and the door locks and a fucking suit of armor comes charging at you top speed? Yo, Obsidian, I have to ask. I have to ask, and I don't know if it's a sore subject because I don't know what wound up happening on that stream. So Secret of Mana didn't pan out. Totally understandable. Makes sense, I get it. You then went and played Final Fantasy II. You started it. Now, I couldn't help but notice that Final Fantasy II was not on this weekend's schedule. Is that because you just, it didn't feel right to start Final Fantasy II? I bounced because I haven't, we're going to play Final Fantasy II here, and I actually wasn't, I was only there for when you went, hey, you know what? I don't know about this one, guys. Hey, I love you, but again, you do your research on a 2 decades old game. I love how determined you are. Yeah, you got to. Well, you don't have to. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. Edged. Give me an edged. Here's my story. All right, here we go. What's up, VR? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're gonna put. I mean, I just want to buff physical, really. I really enjoyed the first little bit I played, especially since it was the NES and then translated to English. Right. You need to be in some kind of video game awards? No. Maybe someday. Maybe some year. I appreciate it. I do appreciate the kindness. I work hard. But yeah. Packing up some Wiis I'm gifting this weekend. Ooh, what are we saying? Were you like soft or hard modding them to make them for people? What's the story? You got me curious. What I will say, Sarah, is that the rigidity of my structure helps me on a stream by stream level to know exactly what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, this system for how I play these games and how I research them before, is like, I need to do it or else this whole channel would fall apart for me. I can't just go from the seat of my pants playing whatever, whenever. I could, but it wouldn't feel right in my heart. Like Obsidian just said. I wouldn't be in the right heart space. Okay, I wasn't in the right heart space to commit to a long playthrough across multiple weeks. 2, I read a breakdown of the mechanics since everyone has shared how polarizing the game can be. Yeah, that's where I was coming from. I was saying when you were like Secret of Mana, I'm already like, you were already burnt. You could see it. Yeah, you could see it. Like, I don't think most people could see it, but as somebody that's been burnt there before in that exact same spot, I knew exactly where you were. And for me, of all things, it was that first night of Metal Gear 2, I was having so much trouble with it. Running the MSX core on the Mister and the speeds and the timings of everything and how different it felt from Metal Gear 1, everything about it, I just wasn't there. And the people that were there, no, they saw me. I was not feeling it. And when that happens, you gotta just go, like, you need to fall back on your, like, your ice cream game. You can't, like, the attempt to go, like, Secret of Mana was not doing it. Here's what we're gonna do. we're gonna start the most polarizing Final Fantasy game with fuck you arbitrary weird grinding mechanics that like literally I said the word Final Fantasy 2 and VR's first message was, "Oh Lord, FF2." It's like it has a its reputation precedes it in a lot of ways. And I know you didn't quite know that at the time, but I had a feeling. I do hope you get to it though. At some point. You got a sense you'll come back to it. Good. I don't know how much people in your community have told you. Basically, Final Fantasy II is like a black sheep in most ways. Hironobu Sakaguchi did not direct and lead the development on the game. I forget the name of the guy who did. But basically what wound up happening was it was such a black sheep and people were just kind of like, I don't know about this one when they played it, that it was pretty quickly like they gave that developer, that project lead, and I forget it, VR, you might remember, you might know his name. Oh fuck. I am the best at what I do? Wow. I don't need to hear anything else other than that. Shit. Thank you. The project lead, oh, I had a cure, oh no, that's not cure paralysis. If you've ever heard of the Saga games, S-A-G-A, and there are a bunch of them. That's basically the spiritual successor to Final Fantasy II structurally. Basically, they said, hey, dude, you did a good job. We're proud of you or whatever. We're going to have Sakaguchi go back and make the Final Fantasy games, but like, what if you make a different series? I can't promise it'll ever be as popular, but it'll be yours. And he went, oh, yeah, sure. Why not? And people really like it. Those games are celebrated. I never bothered with the lore on FF2's development. I played it once and never touched it again. Yeah, so all the Saga games are FF2, more or less. But, like you just said, Final Fantasy II is where Chocobos and Moogles started. And if we want to keep going, we want to continue this web and bring it all the way back around. The creator of the Chocobo went on to make the Mana series. And so you have the creator of the Chocobo to thank for the Mana series, who also worked on Final Fantasy II. Okay. Give me this. Give me strength. Lord, give me strength. Have to go to bed because it is heck o'clock. Yeah, don't even say the number out loud. That'll just make it real. If you say the number out loud, it makes it real. Sarah, thank you so much for the kind words. As always, it's great to see you. You have a very singular energy. Nobody brings Sarah's energy to a chat besides Sarah, and it's always fun whenever you pop in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much. I'll see you again soon, whether it's here or with the Bernards. I'll see you around. Have a great night. Enjoy your sleep. Okay. So this guy's kind of a pain in my butt, huh? Why? Oh, it's because his strength is up. I'll be lurking. Gotta get my buddy from work. Be right back. No problem, VR. Oh, I wanted to read really quick. One's to give to a new tinkerer, the other's for my collective friend. The modded one is for another friend who doesn't have a powerful enough PC to emulate things. That's a great place to start. Talking about that in Manic Socratic's stream not too long ago. The Wii U specifically, obviously the Wii as well, but because the Wii U has a Wii in it, more or less. It's like such an all-in-one Nintendo emulator box at this point. It's a beautiful, beautiful little machine if you want to get into Nintendo games and want a one-stop shop and don't mind, you know, sourcing ROMs online and doing an admittedly very simple mod of the system. It's very easy. The Wii U is like, and the Wii, they're crazy. Don't forget the eShop closes in 1.5 months. That's true. That's true. Yeah. My Wii U's modded. My Wii U's modded. I'll just get him. I'll just get him. Don't tell Nintendo. What's up, Juno? Okay. But yeah, no, I get it, Obsidian. I get the... Man, am I starting a new thing right now? You know, I got another hour and a half left to stream. What are we doing here? And I've learned, for me at least, with this stream, with my system, with everything, if we played The Legend of Zelda, I couldn't beat the final boss in time. And then I couldn't beat the final dungeon, right? I had a really hard time with it. And I said, all right, we'll come back next stream and we'll give it another try. We'll get another crack at it. I beat it first try that second stream. And so if you go back to my Legend of Zelda collection of streams, because I keep them all, the last stream for Zelda was 29 minutes and 52 seconds. And I beat it, and I went, all right, everybody, have a good night. I'll see ya. I did my job. my work here is done. I dusted my hands off, and I said, all right, enjoy a nice night with your friends and family. I'm going to go watch a movie or something. I probably did. I probably went and watched a movie or hung out in the living room with Minky Moo. I went like, hey, my game's done. I'm out. And part of that's for me because, like, each game is very rigid. So people that know, you know, they want to be here for Vagrant Story know that this week, at least Tuesday, Thursday, is Vagrant Story night. You won't get a surprise pop-up Vagrant Story Wednesday stream if you've been following along with Vagrant Story. And that's just how I do it, right? Everybody has their own thing. Everybody does everything their own way. Holy shit. What a fucking game this is. Oh my god, man. How close is this guy to dead? I have to wonder. Because unfortunately I can't deal any damage to him unless I use all of my buffs. He's still got a lot of health left. And he has strength up and equipment up. Alright. Shit. Okay. Hang on. I've got 100 mana, 100 HP. I pop this. Alright. Let me do Sorcerer. We are going to degenerate his ass. We are going to... Because he's just going to use it again and bring himself back up is the thing. Why is that so quiet?
When are we going to hear a story about someone with a job?
When are we going to hear a story about someone with a job? I don't have one. I don't have one. What am I missing? What's up, John? How are you? How was your work today? How was your job today? Can you tell me a story? Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, it's a bad Vagrant joke. Got it. Okay, I see you. Yeah, why is all the story about vagrants and fucking... I can't think of another game that has a synonym of vagrant. You got told a joke? This is gonna be good. Eye of Argon. Why did the actor break his leg before the theater play? I don't know, John Coffey Jr. Why did the actor break his leg before the theater play? Is that the dude from the cover of Throne of Darkness? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, this guy? Hi, Earth Nuggets, Nancy Drew and John Coffey Jr. How did the date go? You getting a second date? It was interesting. All right, well, you know. Because they all have a cast. It was horrible according to Jesse. It needs a little workshopping, but it was fun. What happened? I got canceled online after that date? Damn. Sounds rough. Are any of these break arts gonna fucking destroy this guy? Not really. We were pushy and wouldn't shut up. Too many feral chatters at once, even with a 60-second slow mode enabled. Ah. Okay, I understand. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, workshop it. Makes sense. Maybe make it a channel point thing. Maybe make two channel point commands, channel point redemptions. One, I think they just got overwhelmed. We need to do prompts through polls. That's what I'm that's kind of where I'm going with this. Like, do like a tell me about yourself. No, I don't know if it'll ever happen again. I wasn't there. I'm sure it was fun nonetheless, but it could very easily be overwhelming. I completely understand. Especially to kick something like that off on Valentine's Day and you don't like get like a smaller scale workshop to figure it out. It's just a super trial by fire. I'm sure it was fun. Hey, did you pick up a Control Freak? Cliff Blazinski's book? You gonna give a Control Freak a read? I could die here. Okay, not bad. Let me just fight this dude. We've made good progress here today. I got through the entire limestone quarry. We're out the other side. You saw the libel you posted? Me? I would never. Yeah, made good progress. I learned, you know, as I do every stream playing this game, I learned a little bit more about how this game ticks, what the mechanics are, what it's asking of me. Yeah, I would never. I want to go to his bar so bad. Balm used by the great knight Agrius, as told in the Zodiac Brave story. Aha! Agrius is from Final Fantasy Tactics. When I read that, I had a feeling. And sure enough, Agrius is a character from Final Fantasy Tactics. Cute. Very cute. Grimoire Purifier cures paralysis, poison, and numbness. Fuck yeah. Can we go on a streamer date to Cliffy B's bar? Yeah, a live streamed date. Like a life vlog. She's one of my top Final Fantasy waifus. Nice. Well, she's here with a little nod. If we go on Monday, John, if we go on a Monday night, that's karaoke night at the Raleigh Beer Garden. And karaoke night at the Raleigh Beer Garden always has Cliff singing a song or two. He gets his karaoke set lists all set up. He's probably tweeted about it yesterday. Twitter.com/TheRealCliffyB. Let's see here. He's tweeting about Ant-Man and the Wasp. He's tweeting about somebody getting a Jackrabbit tattoo. Oh, fuck! Sunday was Cliffy B's birthday? Oh, man, I didn't even know. Oh. Shit. Oh, that hurts. Man. Fuck! Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, you can't do this to me, not right now. Not right now. Okay. God, I love him. Cliffy B is the creator of Unreal and Gears of War. Are like his two big Jazz Jackrabbit, Unreal, and Gears of War. Worked at Epic for 20 years. We wouldn't have Gears without Cliff. My ED is cured listening to that? That's what it's all about. Tweet that at him. I really do love Cliff. Did you listen to the Cliff insert credit episode? Man, what a good one. What a good one that was. Oh shit, look at this room. Terrifying. Just let me go. Let me go. Yeah, it sure was. Welcome to the last hour of this game. Every single enemy that I've faced in the last hour has been a boss earlier in the game. We got another box pushing puzzle. And this one's like a Pokemon puzzle. But wait a sec. Oh, it's a double high. Interesting. Okay. So basically what I have to do, let me walk it back. Don't get attacked. God. You have to leave and come back to reset the room, but then you just get attacked on your way out. Okay. We need to get this Pokemon ice slidey block here, so that I can push this onto it and be able to jump up there. So, the question is, how? I can only push this way, which would slide all the way to here. No. So I need some sort of buffer. What if I did? I have to go like this. And then that should be right. Not quite. Because it's gonna hit here and then I'm just gonna slide to there. And I need it to be here. And if I push it one more spot, it'll deteriorate. So I can't just push it another. I'll show you. So that'll push to there. Unfortunately. I need to get it here. Because watch. If I push this again. Boom. So, but I'm on the right track, I think. Okay. If I go 1, 2, yeah, I think this will work. Gotta push this, and then I gotta go like this, and then one more, and then I can go like this, like this, like that, and then push that onto there. Is risk 0 an energy drink I can down? I've never heard of risk 0. Sounds right. Oh, you mean up here. You mean up here. It takes me a second, John. Your jokes, your chat jokes are like one step. They're not immediate enough for me to click immediately with them. But then I do get it and I go, "Oh, okay." It is. Risk 100, much more alarming. Okay. So I got these bullshit blocks here. I can't do anything with them. They're too, that's what it is. They're too Canadian. They're far too Canadian for my tastes. How do I get out of here? I got 7 pushes on that? Oh god, this is the rest of the stream. How the fuck do I get something on top of it in order to get... And that's how you leave. They left that there so that if you need to leave, that's how. They're indestructible blocks so you can't soft block yourself. That's the whole reason that they're here. So what I need to do is I need to get something too high. And I don't know how beyond this. This is the only... I mean, I could cheese it again. I think. If I get one of the jumping boost items, I have 1 left. I think I can hit that jump. Well, let's learn. We might as well, if we're here anyway. If we're here anyway, we may as well learn. Okay. That pushes onto this. And then, if that's the case, this isn't gonna slide. No. So how do you get 2 high blocks? Oh. You gotta push it, and then jump from there. Okay, so I do need to go back. I see. I get it now. I get it now. I'm gonna get hit. That's fine. So long as it doesn't immediately kill me. And then this goes like this. And then like this. And then like this. Right. There we go. Then we go here. Then we go here. This is a nice break from combat, though, I will say. It's like, it's the right pacing moment to do this. Because the quarry was such a gauntlet. I don't know where I even am now. Okay. So, what I need to do is I need to go like this. Okay. And then I need to go here. 5, 4, 3. Push this. 2. Push this. Am I gonna need that last one too? If I need that last one, we're fucked. But if I can make it happen, there we go. What's up, VR? Well, we just solved the Sokoban puzzles only to find out I need a key that I don't have. So hopefully I get that on the other side of this room. I see we're here now. This dungeon was a trip. Yeah, it's fun so far. I've walked in and out of this room enough times to where he needs to restore his mana, which is funny. I'm assuming this is a full-blown, like, puzzle dungeon. The square pattern messed with it. I get it. I get it. So I need the silver key. And is that it there? Okay, I see what we're doing. Ready? We're going like this. Oh, but that's a pit. Maybe I don't know what we're doing. No, we're good. I think. It's gonna be a little weird, but I think we're good. No, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough room. I thought there were more blocks there. Bear with me, bear with me. I'm putting the pieces together. If that pushes there, it's over. Basically, my thinking is this. I need to... I need to just... I don't know if I need to. But all I need to do is I need to get this pushed here, here, and then over. No. No, that won't work at all. Because if that would work, I could just... Oh, wait, no, I can't do it like that. Because I won't be able to push it forward. So I basically need to get it back onto the high ground right here. So that I can push it across and get up. That's all I need to do. But I need 3 boxes to be able to do that. And so how do I get 3 boxes to build effectively a bridge for this to get across? Is there enough? I could do it like this. Here, wait a sec. Hang on. I'm just testing stuff out right now. If this fails, so be it. Can I get it? No, but then it's just stuck. I only have 2 now. Yeah, even if I were to do this, which is what I was thinking. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can get up and across and push it back this way and ferry it across. That's still only 1. Because it needs to get, I think, no, wait a minute, we're fine. Well, no, we're not quite. I don't know how to slide 2. That's the problem. Basically, I need another block. Either, I can't really point. Either, if I go like this, hang on. I need another block. Either, hang on. Can I do this? Is this gonna work? Let's see. I need another block either. No, it's not gonna show up. Damn. Thought I was onto something. Either here or here. You can't see it. Alright. But I don't know how to do it. I can't push this down. So like here's what I have thought right now. Obviously this isn't gonna work, so I'm just doing stuff to move blocks for the sake of visualization. I know that we have destroyed the solution. Yeah, the solution is messed up, so I don't have it here, but just know that I'm thinking for the future. I got 2 ways to do it, okay? Either I can get this block pushed all the way straight to here, which would probably be the easiest, but what I would need to do is I would need a second of these squares, because I would need one to go here where I'm standing so that we can push the top one onto it, okay? And then push it right to the right, now straight ahead, and then push it straight ahead this way, get up here, and push it straight ahead all the way till morning. So, the problem now for me is both of these are stuck now. These 2 are stuck. So I have to reset, not a big deal. What I need is I need 2 freed up. Well, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, Doesn't really matter. Let's see. I need to... I don't know if I have this. I might have already blown it, but here's my thinking. Now we break this. Now this is freed up. Okay. Now... we break this. The problem is I'm not going to be able to move them because they'll be stuck up against this wall. There'll be two of them side by side. I won't be able to... Like, I can get a row of 3 now, right? Pretty confidently, I now have a row of 3 because I can free this one up and that can go there, and then 1, 2, 3, all in a row. But then what happens? Right? Because I can't push the third one, and I couldn't move the first one, so they just kind of get stuck here because there's no place for them to go, really. It's just a row of 3. And I think it's because I broke one too many. Somehow. Somewhere. Right? Because I've got 2 here. I now have a row. But I can't drop this, break the block, and then move the block to make this open and free to get there. I would need this. So I need 4. It's all I can think is because you make this row. Okay? And then you would need a 4th one here, and you break number 1 and you break number 3 so that you have 2 boxes that can independently move across this path. And you put them here, and you put them here, and you push this down, and you're good to go. To me, that's the only way. I could be wrong, but that's where my head's at right now. And so that's the thought. So the question becomes, how do I get a row of 4 here? The answer is I don't know if I can. With the blocks that I'm provided, can I get 4 in a row there? I don't see it. Because I've got 5 blocks here. I've got 1, 2, that's a third one there on the bottom, and then 4, 5. We can much more easily visualize it here. This is a pit. Something needs to go here in order to free one of these 2, and only one of these 2 can be freed. Because you have to destroy this one in order to free up this one to move. So something needs to be down here. This needs to be destroyed. Break it. And so you have 3 boxes. So that's not right. That's not right. That says that my plan is incorrect. Because it's just impossible with what I have. Because 1 needs to go down here, now it's wedged. 1 needs to be broken. And so you can't get 4 in a row. You just physically can't. So what can you do? Can't get there. Obviously, one of them needs to be freed up. I'm close. I can feel that I'm close. I can feel that I'm close. But there's something hanging me up somewhere. Something about this somewhere has got me doubting myself. So I have to think. I have to. This, to me, and I fucked it up. That was a mistake. No, it's not. But you need to break that now. So we're in the same spot I was last time. But you always need to break that. And they're unliftable, so I can't lift them. So it's not like I could lift it up here, bring it here, and join it here. They're not stacked high enough to do that. I got it. We go here. We go like this. We go like this. We go like this. We go like this. Okay. We go like this. We go like this. And we go 1 more. Push it here. Across. 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 Got it. Right? Just before I... Yeah. I just had to verbalize each step and watch the steps. That's a really good puzzle. That's a really good one. Because that's like, there's nothing like limited. There's none of the blocks are gonna break away and crumble away. It's just, you got, oh shit. All right, we're gonna fight the Minotaur Lord, and then we're out of here. So what's the deal with you, Minotaur Lord? What's going on, Minotaur Lord? What do we got? Light. Edged. A light edged weapon. Do I have one of those? That's light. It's piercing, though. What? And then catch me some gems to sweet death. Oh, that's why. You know what? I'm fine with this. Yeah. Strengthen myself up a little bit. Heracles. Hey, VR, are you still hanging around? From where I'm at, do you think another 5-hour stream would do the job, or do you think there's a little bit more? I know it's hard to say just because it kind of comes down to what gets you hung up on stuff and what, you know. Like where your personal strengths and weaknesses lie, but do you think I think you're through the worst of it, right? Aside from the final boss, which I've heard is a trip. You couldn't beat him. Okay, I've heard. I had a friend that had such a hard time with the final boss, they started the fight before dinner, had to leave to take a dinner break, and then come back and fight for 2 more hours. That's what I've heard about the final boss of this game. Silver key. Where's the damn silver key, man? It better be here. Yes, okay. It's hard to gauge with the how long to beat, just because of the way how long to beat or any sort of long play is kind of judging the game. You know, it might be a replay, it might be something where they gave themselves 999 health. You never know. Everybody, you know, it really comes down to how much knowledge of the systems do you have, how much time are you going to spend to learn the systems, etc., etc. If you got to go to bed soon, I'd take it to the next save. Yeah, I mean, I can push it a little bit. I usually end at 11. Do you think it would be cool to end the stream with it, or do you think it would be cool to start the next stream with it? Because I'm playing this again on Thursday. So I'll be playing more Vagrant Story on Thursday. It's just a question of, you know, on Thursday, do you think another 5-hour slot of this end stream and continue? I don't think I'm going to beat it. I don't think I'm going to beat it tonight. I'm just saying, like, do you think another 5 hours should do you? All right, then I think we're good. I got the silver key. We've got quite a few silver key doors. And in fact, I have a couple written down from earlier in the game that we might want to go back and take a look at. And that's going to really open up things. And I'm sure there's a story thing coming up pretty soon here that we'll be able to take a look at the top of the next stream. But for tonight's consideration, I think that's where we're going to call it for this stream. And then we'll be back on Thursday for a little more Vagrant story and maybe the finale. I don't know. We'll see.